Hello, good morning, Mr. Kitisak, Sir Joy. And welcome also to Dr. Ethel and Trish. Good morning, Dr. Ethel, Trish.
Good morning.
Hi, Trish. Yeah, it's nice to see you here again. Thank you for attending this event timely. So we are now still preparing for the opening. Allow us to check your microphone. So your microphone is working, right?
I think so. Can you hear me okay?
Yes. Okay. So you can hear my voice clearly.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
And thank you for the opportunity. It's lovely to be here.
Thank you, Trish. And good morning. Welcome also to Dr. Ethel.
Hi, good morning. How are you?
Hi, Dr. Ethel. Yeah, we are very fine here, and we are very glad here to see all of you.
Okay, I think my audio and my video works, right?
Okay,
Thank
yes,
you.
everything is working fine. And also welcome to Mr. Kitisak and Joy, our nominees from Thailand and from Philippines.
I'm sorry, I'm from Thailand, sir.
Yes, Mr. Kitisak from Thailand and Joy from Philippines.
Hello, Mr. Rizwan. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Okay, so, yes. Hi, Mr. Kitisak.
Hi, sir.
Okay, it seems your device working well, right? And Joy, everything working fine, right? Your camera is working as well.
Yes, I'm still adjusting. I'll open it in a while.
Okay. I would like to deliver this floor, this opening ceremony to the MC.
Ladies and gentlemen, the event is about to begin.
We are presenting you the third Ki Hajar Dewantara Award.
Suwardi Suryadiningrat, or better known as Ki Hajar Dewantara, was born in Yogyakarta, the 2nd of May, 1889. In July 1922, he founded a school called Taman Siswa, a Japanese educational movement that provided education for indigenous population. Ki Hajar Dewantara has a very famous saying that describes his aspiration for education. Ingarso Sungtulodu, Ingmaju Mangunkarso, Tuturi Handayani, means upfront setting an example, in the middle creating initiative and ideas, from behind encouraging. This proverb is used as the principle of Taman Siswa. Today, a part of the proverb, the Tuturi Handayani, is used as the motto of the Ministry of Education of the Republic of Indonesia. After Indonesia reached its independence, Ki Hajar Dewantara was appointed as the first Minister of Education of the Republic of Indonesia. In recognition of his dedication to pioneering public education in Indonesia, he was declared the father of Indonesian national education. His birthday is commemorated as National Education Day. Therefore, SEAMEO QITEP in Science, or SEAKIS, as a regional institution that focuses on improving the performance of science teachers, are called to give an appreciation for his unrelenting commitment to making education a contribution to society human liberation. This form of appreciation is carried out in the form of an award called the Ki Hajar Dewantara Award. The award will be presented to the best of the 11 selected best science teachers as the nominees, representing each SEAMEO member country in the form of travel grants as a privilege to attend the inauguration of the award. The award has been conducted twice, in 2016 and 2018, resulting in 2 winners from Malaysia and Singapore respectively. The nominees are selected based on their outstanding achievements, contribution, and dedication in science education, as well as their innovations. And now, the third Ki Hajar Dewantara Award will be conferred shortly with the theme, Innovation in Science Teaching and Learning Towards Industrial Revolution 4.0.
Hello, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We would like to welcome all of the members, nominees, committee, and all participants for the International Conference on Science Education and Teachers' Professional Development 2021 and the third Ki Hajar Dewantara Award. Before we begin, I would like kindly to ask everyone to have your mobile phone on silent mode and to mute your microphone, and would switch on your camera during the session. Thank you. We would like to introduce ourselves. My name is Setiastuti Nur Handayani, and
Amalia Yuliana.
we will be hosting this opening ceremony.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you. Without further ado, we would like to read today's program. Honorable Director, SEAMEO Secretariat, Honorable Secretary General of Ministry of Education, Culture, Research and Technology, of the Republic of Indonesia, represented by Acting Head Bureau of Corporation and Public Relation, Honorable Board of Judges of the 3rd Ki Hajar Dewantara Award, Honorable Representative of Ministry of Education of SEAMEO member countries, the Honorable Governing Board of Member from Indonesia,
Honorable Board of Director of SEAMEO Centers, Honorable Director of System Dynamics Center, Honorable Director and Management Members of SEAMEO QITEP in Science, Honorable nominees of the 3rd Ki Hajar Dewantara Award, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, allow us to welcome you all and show our sincere gratitude and appreciation for your presence at this opening ceremony of the International Conference on Science Education and Teachers Professional Development 2021 and the 3rd Ki Hajar Dewantara Award. This event will be conducted for 3 days ahead from the 16th to the 19th November 2021 by taking a blended approach from Grand Mercure Hotel, Bandung, and virtually using Zoom cloud meetings. Due to COVID-19, we kindly remind all the participants who are attending the event in Jayagiri Room, Grand Mercure Hotel, in following the health protocols for wearing your mask properly and also keep a safe distance during the event.
Dear guests, ladies and gentlemen, our first agenda is the traditional dance performance by Vocational School 1 of Bandung. We would like to present Mojang Priangan Dance. Please enjoy and let's have a big applause. Wow, great performance. I wish I could dance like that. All right, let's have a big applause again for the performance of Vocational School 1 Bandung. We hope that all of you enjoyed the performance. The dance itself is about a modern social dance. Originated from the art of Jaipong dance, it is one of the traditional dance from West Java. The dance itself was performed by teenage girls wearing a traditional Sundanese uniform to express the culture of West Java. The meaning of Mojang Priangan itself, it represents the girls of Priangan, which is one of the area in West Java. Mojang Priangan itself has the meaning of a woman or girls who are beautiful, kind, and very good in representing themselves. Thank you very much for enjoying the beautiful traditional dance.
Furthermore, the honorable ladies and gentlemen, our next agenda will be the presentation of SEAMEO color. We would like kindly to request everyone in this room to rise. Please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, the SEAMEO song, Building the Future.
It's time to open our eyes to a bright and promising future. We'll rise to the call of the times and create a stronger tomorrow. Let's start to make a difference, teaching everyone to learn through science, health, and technology. We will share our expertise by promoting knowledge and policies. We can build a better world. Let us take a step for our visions of hope, making future plans for the people to grow in a life filled with happiness and green. Here at SEAMEO, building the future is our legacy. We'll achieve our goals through partnership, creating opportunity. By working hand in hand, we can accomplish all our dreams. For a better quality of life is now within our reach. Let us take a step for our visions of hope, making future plans for the people to grow in a life
Ladies and gentlemen, our next in the agenda will welcome remarks from the Director of SEAMEO QITEP in Science. We would kindly invite Dr. Indrawati to come forward to the stage.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Honorable the Director of SEAMEO Secretariat, Dr. Ethel Agnes Pascua Valenzuela, Honorable the Acting Head of Bureau of Cooperation and Public Relations of the Ministry of Education, Culture, Research and Technology of the Republic of Indonesia, Mr. Anang Ristanto, Honorable the Governing Board Member of SEAMEO QITEP in Science from Indonesia, Mr. Nang Ahmadi, Honorable Board of Judges of the HAJAR DEWANTARA Award, Honorable Representative of the Ministry of Education of SEAMEO member countries, Honorable Director of System Dynamic Center, Dr. Irman Firmansyah, Honorable Board of Director of SEAMEO Centers, Honorable nominees of HAJAR DEWANTARA Award, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A blissful morning to all of you. Praise to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the Almighty of the Most Merciful. On behalf of SEAMEO QITEP, it is my honor and privilege to welcome all of you to International Conference on Science Education and Teachers Professional Development and the third of HAJAR DEWANTARA Award. Honorable ladies and gentlemen, in 2013, during the fourth Governing Board meeting in Bali, we proposed an initiative to conduct an award ceremony for best science teachers in the region. This initiative is called HAJAR DEWANTARA Award, and now we are celebrating the third event of the award under the theme Innovation in Science Teaching and Learning Toward Industrial Revolution 4.0. The purpose of the HAJAR DEWANTARA Award is to give great appreciation for the science teachers who have dedicated their life and energy for developing the science teaching and learning process to higher level. It is inspired by the father of the Indonesian national education, HAJAR DEWANTARA, who was never tired of fighting for education to free human beings for all forms of ignorance and oppression. This year, we selected 26 teachers as nominees of the HAJAR DEWANTARA Award, consisting of 20 teachers from Indonesia and 6 teachers from Brunei Darussalam, Cambodia, Malaysia, Philippines, Singapore, and Thailand. Although only one teacher from each country who will compete for the third HAJAR DEWANTARA Award, it would like to give a great appreciation because they have already been excellent example of dedicated teachers. I hope the conduct of the HAJAR DEWANTARA Award will motivate science teachers in the region to be more professional and keep giving their dedication and effort in teaching science to the society. Furthermore, let us celebrate science education through this international conference, a forum where we gather to inform, discuss, exchange, and disseminate best practices in facilitating learning processes. Ladies and gentlemen, to conclude this remark, let me express my sincere gratitude to the Ministry of Education and SEAMEO member countries, SEAMEO Secretariat, SEAMEO Centers, and our partner for supporting us in organizing this award. It is an honor and a privilege for us to to work with all of you and look forward to fruitful cooperation and warm relationship in the next year. Thank you very much for your great continued support to SEAMEO QITEP in Science. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Indrawati, for the wonderful speech.
Ladies and gentlemen, next will be remarks from Director of SEAMEO Secretariat. Kindly, we would like to invite Dr. Ethel Agnes Pasqua Valenzuela to present her remarks.
Thank you very much. Honorable Dr. Suharti, Secretary General of the Ministry of Education, Culture, Research, and Technology, Dr. Indrawati, the Director of SEAMEO QITEP in Science, Honorable Head of International Cooperation Bureau and Public Relations, Honorable SEAMEO Center Directors, officials, and staff of SEAMEO QITEP in Science, to the distinguished judges, to the distinguished nominees for this award, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all from Bangkok, Thailand. And welcome to the third HAJAR DEWANTARA Award opening ceremony, which we are doing in a hybrid mode, the new normal. An award ceremony makes people feel that, their work is valued. It also shows approval and gratitude for the innovation, dedication, and a good job. It makes people aware that good work will be rewarded. The Ki HAJAR DEWANTARA Award is the platform of SEAMEO, especially QITEP in Science, in appreciating science teachers' dedication, innovation, and liberation. SEAMEO QITEP in Science initiated this program to acknowledge science teachers' tireless efforts in bringing science learning into the excellent level. As a science teacher like me, I feel inspired to participate and, be here in this awarding ceremony. The KHD Award provides the inspiration of the founding father of national education of the Republic of Indonesia. The late Ki HAJAR DEWANTARA has shown unceasing commitment to make education a contribution towards human liberation. This year's theme is Innovation in Science Teaching and Learning towards Industrial Revolution 4.0. The best of selected teachers who are handling different science subjects representing each Southeast Asian member country will definitely showcase their work, and the best will receive the award in the form of trophy, certificate, travel grants, and of course, monetary prizes. In our region, we have seen a drastic rise in the use of ICT in teaching, where science education can be provided using the best technology, and classes now during the pandemic were held remotely. Most children, despite this, situation, they have learned science differently, perhaps different from before the pandemic. I can see their excitement whenever they have science classes being done remotely. Using mobile learning platforms and other online platforms to enhance their skills, especially during this disruption. This will still drive smart science education in our region. Hopefully, all countries will be fully reopened. Right now, many have started reopening schools, and science teachers will have to go back with the old normal or enhance their teaching in the new normal. I want to really celebrate science teachers' competencies, and we have been helping in the development of competencies of teachers in the region, as well as school heads. We know that this award is only a spark of the growing smart education trend in the region. We will ensure that policies will be there to support the teachers in many ways. I'm happy to congratulate the nominees to the award. It's a lot of best teachers in our region, and I wish you well. And I hope those who will be selected based on their outstanding achievements and contribution and dedication will be able to reach out to other teachers and to share their expertise. I wish you all the best. And I think I would like to congratulate QITEP in Science and the judges for this very important and remarkable day. More than ever, we need to ensure that gains achieved during the COVID pandemic will be sustained and best practices of science teachers will be amplified towards a more sustainable, resilient, and smart education in Southeast Asia. Thank you very much, and I wish you all a pleasant deliberation and a pleasant day. Congratulations.
Thank you, Dr. Atul, for the great remark. Ladies and gentlemen, moving forward to our main agenda, we would like kindly invite the Secretary General of Ministry of Education, Culture, Research, and Technology, Republic of Indonesia, represented by Acting Head Bureau of Cooperation and Public Relations, Mr. Anang Distanto, to have the speech and officially open the conference.
Honorable Director of SEAMEO Secretariat, Dr. Ethel Agnes Pesco, Valenzuela, Honorable Board of Judges of the Ki Hajar Dewantara Award, Director of SEAMEO QITEP in Science, Dr. Indawati, Honorable nominees of the Ki Hajar Dewantara Award, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A very good morning, selamat pagi. I am honored to deliver my remarks on the third Ki Hajar Dewantara Award of SEAMEO QITEP in Science. On behalf of the Secretary General of the Ministry of Education, Culture, Research and Technology, I would like to extend to you all a very warm welcome and express our appreciation for the effort made by the SEAMEO QITEP in Science in organizing this important event. Teaching is very enjoyable and rewarding career file, although demanding and exhausting at times. It means we should only become a teacher if we intend on caring for students with our heart. We cannot expect our students to love what they learn in school. If the teacher do not show the passion in each activity they do when they teach them. A teacher shall become a role model, continuously encourage students' enthusiasm and ideas to be creative and motivate students to develop their capacity. It is the philosophy of good teacher that Ki Hajar Dewantara, as the father of Indonesia's national education, introduced. Ladies and gentlemen, today, I'm pleased to welcome all nominees of the third Ki Hajar Dewantara Award. I believe all the nominees are good teachers who have shown enormous dedication toward the teaching and learning process of science education. I would like to turn to the nominees and quite simply saying, congratulations. I believe that after participating in the Ki Hajar Dewantara Award, all nominees will be motivated to perform better and will enthusiastically enhance students' performance. In addition, after this event, I have confidence that there will be more teachers encouraged to achieve the same. Ladies and gentlemen, I would also like to offer our appreciation and heartfelt thanks to every SEAMEO member country for the support to SEAMEO QITEP in Science in any form of assistance toward this event. Ladies and gentlemen, lastly, I am certain and hope that the conduct of the HAJAR DEWANTARA Award will motivate science teachers in the region to be more professional and submit their full dedication in teaching science. Once again, let me extend my sincere gratitude to SEAMEO QITEP in Science as the organizing committee for conducting this important event. My great appreciation also goes to SEAMEO Secretariat for the guidance and assistance to all SEAMEO centers. I wish a successful and fruitful conduct of the award. Now, on behalf of Secretariat General of Ministry of Education, Culture, Research and Technology of Indonesia, I declare the third HAJAR DEWANTARA Award of SEAMEO QITEP in Science to be officially opened. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Anang Ristanto, for the speech. In opening the International Conference on Science Education and Teachers Professional Development 2021 and the third HAJAR DEWANTARA Award. The honorable ladies and gentlemen, our next agenda will be the signing of MOU between SEAMEO QITEP in Science and System Dynamics Center. We would like to invite Dr. Indrawati and Dr. Irman Firmansyah, Director of System Dynamics Center, to come forward to the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to inform you also that the System Dynamics Centers is an institution which had received certificates directly from PowerSim Software in the United States as the representative in Indonesia to provide training, distribution licenses, developing programs for the universities and institutions in Indonesia, in which require the use of the system dynamic approach. This MOU has led to innovation development in science learning, research and development in science learning, and other relevant studies. The signing of MOU will be valid for 3 years to come.
We would kindly request Dr. Indrawati and Dr. Irman Firmansyah to show the signing of MOU to the audience. We also would like to express our greatest appreciation to System Dynamics Center for the corporation.
And also a small souvenir to remind the cooperation between SEAMEO QITEP in Science and System Dynamics Center. Okay, and System Dynamics Center also have souvenir for SEAMEO QITEP in Science.
For Dr. Indrawati and Dr. Irman Firmansyah, please kindly return to your seats. Thank you. Honorable ladies and gentlemen, now we will proceed our next agenda for having the group of photo session.
We would like to request for all the judges, all nominees, and the director of SEAMEO Secretariat, and all the invited guests from virtual Zoom to turn on the camera for the photo session. Okay, so please turn on your camera and put your sweetest smile. I will give the remark. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Smile.
Actually, they cannot smile because they have the mask on, you know.
Okay.
People cannot see your smile, but they can see your eyes.
Okay. Once again for the second slide. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Are we done? Great.
So everybody smiling? Ah, okay, good. That's better. Okay. All right, serious now. The honorable ladies and gentlemen, after having the photo session, this will be the end of our opening ceremony for today. On behalf of SEAMEO QITEP in Science, we would like to thank all of you for your participation in this opening ceremony. We would like also to inform you we would have a break for 30 minutes. The third Ki Hajar Dewantara Awards session will be starting again at 10 a.m. in Jayagiri Room and also virtually using Zoom Cloud Meeting. We hope you all had enjoyed our opening ceremony for today and have a blessed day. And wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Recording stopped.
A housekeeping information. The session, the best practice presentation will be started at 9:15. Once again, at 9:15. So the break still for 30 minutes. Thank you. Kita umumkan yang itu, Bu. Mami, yang foto grup. Yeah, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed with the on-site group photo session. Kami mengundang Bapak dan Ibu, para peserta, beserta Direktur Sistem Dynamic Center untuk berfoto bersama dengan Ibu Direktur dan Manajemen Psikis. Kami mohon bantuan dari panitia untuk bisa mempersiapkan stage untuk berfoto bersama. Terima kasih.
Ayo Bapak Ibu, kita foto. Meskipun nggak kelihatan senyumnya, tapi ya, itu kan kelihatan juga ya. Kelihatan dari mata. Ayo Bapak Ibu semuanya, yuk kita foto dulu yuk. Iya, mata saja. Ayo Bapak Ibu silakan, yuk foto-foto. Mangga silakan. Maybe at the back, gentlemen, atau bagaimana? Oh di atas, oke. Wah Bapak pengen di atas, silakan Pak. Bapak mau di atas apa mau di bawah? Ya Bapak mah selalu di atas. Oh di atas panggung.
We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEAM Learning, Computational Thinking, SOVIS Climate Change Education Program, STEAM Local Contacts. Our annual programs are Training, International Conference, Workshop, Seminar, Research, HAJAR Dewantara Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in Science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM local context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in Science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM local context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, are STEM learning,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
Just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in Science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM local context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR Dewantara Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in Science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, So this climate change education program, STEM local contacts. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR Dewantara Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in Science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our visibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, So this climate change education program, STEM local contacts. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR Dewantara Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in Science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our visibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. and we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEAM learning, computational thinking, so this climate change.
Yes, we can hear you clearly. Can you?
Yes, I can. Thank you very much.
Ibu bisa dengar suara saya, Ibu? Okay, let's move to the nominees. So for the first, we have from Singapore, Mr. Patrick Ang. Can you hear me, Mr. Patrick?
Hi.
Hi. Okay, we can hear you clearly. Next, Miss Binar. Ibu Binar, bisa mendengar suara saya, Ibu?
Yeah, very clear.
Okay. And last, Mr. Joey from the Philippines. Can you hear me?
Abu, hi. Good morning.
Okay, hi. Good morning. Okay. And last, Mr. Moderator, Mr. Reza Setiawan. Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay, perfect.
Recording in progress.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the third HAJAR DEWANTARA Award. Okay, so since the opening ceremony ended earlier, so we start the session earlier too. There are 7 country representatives who will present their best practice. They are from Brunei Darussalam, Cambodia, Indonesia, Malaysia, the Philippines, Singapore, and Thailand. But before we start, allow me to introduce the board of judges. We have 3 judges who are already joined us virtually. The first one, we have the Deputy Director for Administration and Communication of SEAMEO Secretariat, Dr. Krisachai Somsaman. Hello, Dr. Somsaman.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning. How do you do?
All right, very well here.
Okay, thank you. Next, we have the leading teacher from Earth Ed Specialist, STEM Center, Australia, Miss Patricia Dower. Hi, Miss Dower.
Good morning.
Hi,
How
good
are
morning.
you?
So I guess it's good afternoon in your place right now,
Yes,
isn't it?
It is good afternoon. Thank
Oh,
you.
it's not good. Okay. Sorry, my bad. Next, the last but not least, we have the sub-coordinator of Regional, Multilateral, and Scholarship from Bureau of Cooperation and Public Relations, the Ministry of Education, Culture, Research, and Technology of the Republic of Indonesia, Miss Effie Margareta. Hi, Miss Effie. Can you hear me?
Hi, good morning.
Hi, Ibu
everyone.
Effie. Hi, good morning. How do you do?
Please rejoin you all. I'm fine, thank you. Hope everyone is safe and healthy today.
Yes, thank you. It's such a great honor to have the 3 of you as the judges in this event. Now let's move on to the main agenda, the best practice presentation. This session will be divided into 2 sessions. For the first session, we will have nominee from Singapore, Indonesia, and the Philippines. This session will be moderated by the Deputy Director for Program of SEAMEO QITEP in Science. To Mr. Reza Setiawan, please lead the session. Thank you.
Thank you, Bu Amel. So, Honorable Director, Deputy Director, and all the management of SEAMEO QITEP in Science, Honorable Board of Judges for the third KSD Award 2021, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Reza Setiawan, and I will be the moderator for this first session of the best practice presentation. in this KSD world. In this first session, there will be three presenters from our KSD nominees from Singapore, Indonesia, and also from the Philippines. But before we proceed, please allow me to inform you brief information about the mechanism of the presentation. The first one, each nominee will have a total, each presentation session will have a total of 30 minutes. And it is comprised of 15 minutes presentation and 15 minutes of the question and answer session. And so for this first session, we have a total of 90 minutes. And then the moderator will conduct as the timekeeper to inform if the presenter still have 5 minutes remaining time, and also if the presenter has reached the total of 15 minutes presentation time. And each of the judges will ask one question to each nominee regarding the best practice. Okay, so now let us proceed to the main session. For the first presentation, we will have Mr. Ang Peng Siang from Singapore. Mr. Ang Peng Siang is science teacher from Changkat Changi Secondary School, Singapore, and he has several achievements throughout his career, including the Outstanding Science Teachers Award, STEM, in 2019. Before we begin with the presentation, let us now see a brief video about Mr. Ang Peng Siang's bio.
Hi, I'm Patrick. I am a science teacher at Changkat Changi Secondary School in Singapore. So I graduated with a Bachelor of Science from National University of Singapore, and then I went on to NIE to study how to be a teacher. One interesting thing about me is that my colleagues will usually envy me because they think that I still look like a student, even though I'm already in my mid-30s. I've been teaching for 10 years already. So for me, being a teacher is more than just teaching science. I actually enjoy journeying with the students because they are growing up in their teenage years. So it should help them to discover more about themselves and discover the potential that they have. And also I actually enjoy equipping them with the skills that they need so that they can face the world outside and they can actually pursue their dreams.
Okay, the title of Mr. Peng Siang, or may I call Mr. Patrick, best practice is helping students soar above the challenges of Industry 4.0 through a tiered STEM ALP. So without any further ado, Mr. Patrick, the time is yours.
Hi, I'm so sorry. I'm having some technical difficulty. Is it okay if you give me about 10 minutes to set up again? Because my laptop just has some issues.
Oh, well, that's okay. That's fine.
I apologize for the delay.
Yeah.
Perhaps you can go to the next nominee first while I set up. Is that okay?
Okay. So based on the committees, it is fine. We'll just waiting for you, Mr. Patrick, to set up the technical issues.
Okay. I'll be logging in again, so I have to log out from this.
Okay. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Patrick. I am a science teacher at Changi Secondary School in Singapore. So I graduated with a Bachelor of Science from National University of Singapore, and then I went on to NIE to study how to be a teacher. One interesting thing about me is that my colleagues will usually envy me because they think that I still look like a student, even though I'm already in my mid-30s. I've been teaching for 10 years already. So for me, being a teacher is more than just teaching science. I actually enjoy journeying with the students because they are growing up in their teenage years. So you should help them to discover more about themselves and discover the potential that they have. And also I actually enjoy equipping them with the skills that they need so that they can face the world outside and they can actually pursue their dreams.
Well, in the meantime, I think as a judge, I would like to say that for the participants, the criteria that all our judge will evaluate you is not on the presentation only, but we also evaluate your paper that you will submit and also your portfolio. So your portfolio will contain all the achievements, all the information about you. So we will look at every detail, how you impact your cost impact to your student, how your professional development happened, and all other things that associate with your career as a teacher. And also for the paper, we look at not only the contents, but all the detail, the literature review, and also the other thing that the conclusion, the summary, and also how you suggest that the future development of the project. And also evaluate presentation, how creative you are, how good is your presentation, how well you answer the question. So that's all the things that we will judge all the nominees. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Gusachai, for the information about the judging criteria. So for the information for all the nominees, for all the presenters. Okay, so yeah, Mr. Patrick.
Hi. Sorry, I'm ready.
Okay, no problem. So are you ready?
I'll share my screen first.
Yes. Okay, then I'll start when you're ready. Yeah, please.
Hi. So sorry for the delay. My name is Patrick. I'm from Singapore. I'm very happy to be here to share with you about the SEAMEO program and how we approach to overcome the challenges of Industry 4.0. So this is the overview of my presentation. We'll go through with you the aims and the approach of my program, how I go about to do it. And then after that, we will analyze the data I collected and see whether they have achieved the aims that I've set out to do. And then after that, we'll draw some conclusion. So Industry 4.0, or also known as the fourth industrial revolution, has accelerated a lot of disruptions in our lives and in the marketplace. So even among Southeast Asia, we could know common names like Shopee or Grab that have already disrupted the way that we shop or the way that we travel. But preparing students as teachers, right? Preparing students for these jobs becomes very worrying because we do not even know the jobs that they exist yet. So how then do we prepare them for it? So in Singapore, MOE Singapore has introduced this applied learning program in 2013, where the objective is to integrate STEM, and because STEM is seen as a solution to develop problem-solving skills and to produce innovative thinkers among students. So those skills are necessary to prepare our students for jobs that we do not know yet. So for my school, we saw the need to develop a robust applied learning program. And so we have this program known as SEAMEO, which is Student-Centered Opportunities in Aerospace Industry. We chose aerospace industry because we see that at that time it was still growing and they provide a lot of opportunities for our students. And we wanted to have a STEM ALP to help us prepare our students for the future. So these are the aims of the SEAMEO program. There are two main areas to develop students, especially in terms of STEM, as well as to prepare them for the future. So under student development, you will see the focus is to connect STEM knowledge and also to develop thinking skills, while for future readiness, it's about application and it's about preparing them for their post-secondary education or STEM career. For the approach for SEAMEO, we use a two-tier approach. So for tier one, we design programs such that it goes to all students. So we want to reach the breadth so that everybody gets some basic equipping, some basic skills in STEM. So we do this through our weekly lessons. This is the lessons where we teach them the forces of flight, Bernoulli principle, and things they don't learn in the classroom. For Aviation Day, we also have a time where students will actually invite our partners, industry partners or tertiary partners to come in, and then they'll share with them workshops and other skills. For tier two, we focus on only 15% of the cohort. We look out for students who are more interested or who show greater aptitude, greater skills in this area. So we do the programs will include CCA, competitions, workshops, industry visits, and even overseas trips. So I'll go on to elaborate the tier one programs and what are some examples. These are mostly lessons that we teach in our weekly lessons. So for aviation lessons, we will cover the concept of Newton's third law on the idea of trust. And so we actually will have design a key activity for each lesson so that students get some hands-on activity while learning the program. Other lessons include coding, drones, project, as well as outreach from STEM professionals. So I'll elaborate all this in detail. So here we have an ALP lesson where we conducted to teach about trust. And you can see here the students actually use balloons to try to understand the concept. Sorry, I think I have not shared my sound, so give me a moment. Let's try again.
Wow!
So this was me taking video of that, trying to encourage students to learn about things in a more fun and engaging manner. So we also try to teach coding to students because coding does help to improve creative and critical thinking. And we did this through using card game because we realized that students are not as engaged, or maybe it may seem a bit dry learning coding at the start. So there's this company that produced this card game, and we found it engaging for our students as they learn about if-else loops and other commands using the card game. We also partner with STEM professionals. So in this case, we invited people from Rolls-Royce to come down, and that's where they share with them their career, what is it like to be to work there, and what they actually made a pet rocket together. For drone project, we actually designed it such that we use the Nepal earthquake as a context. We want students to help to see that how as they learn the drones, they're actually real-life contexts, real-life applications. And just like in the Nepal earthquake, drones were actually used for rescue. Now, to enable the Tier 1 SEAMEO programs, we have this professional learning team where the teachers meet every week. So this helps us, and I find this is the key enabler because as teachers come together, we can discuss, we can innovate, think of new ways to teach students. So in this picture, you'll see that there are 5 different designs that we constantly innovated so that it be more relevant for students to learn. So for example, the 5th one is a cardboard glider. We actually did it in last year during COVID when students cannot work in groups. So we make it such that it becomes an individual work and it's still possible to be done. This is another photo where, because most of us as teachers, we don't own a drone, neither do we know how to program. So we took the chance in these meetings to actually learn how to do it. So here we actually use a drone to take a photo, and we wanted to know what time, at what precise moment the drone actually takes a photo. So you'll see that at the center of the table, there's an iPad with a stopwatch. That was the reason behind this photo. For Tier 2 programs, we target students who are interested, and it's only a small cohort. And so we focus, we're sending them for competitions, workshops, learning journeys, as well as overseas trip. I'll elaborate all this in the next few slides. So for my students who are interested, after they built the glider, they went on to join competitions. For example, the Singapore Amazing Flying Machine competition. One of the years, my students won the first runner-up in Best Design Award. So we also partner with the Singapore Polytechnic. So this is a tertiary education, and we allow students to go over there to learn metal riveting. This is something that they don't learn in my own school. So partnering gives them the opportunity to learn things outside. And this is metal riveting is a step towards understanding how industry partners, how industry actually repair, structural repair for aircrafts. We also partner with SI Engineering. This is where they allow us to bring our students to the hangar where they can see the SIV plane actually being maintained. And the professionals will explain to them all the details are there. So this will give them appreciation of a real world context and how their learning is applied. Our highlight of the program is actually the overseas trip. We have a partner with Airbus where we allow students to go to the final assembly line where the students get to see how the parts of the plane are actually being assembled together. So this was a wonderful opportunity because students from there really appreciate how engineers and STEM professionals all over the world come together. One of the challenges or one of the key enablers for Tier 2 programs is really partnership. We cannot teach STEM just within our schools. And I think this is where we venture out, we wrote in, we try to encourage STEM educators, STEM professionals to join us to teach STEM to our students. So here is a picture of our partnership with Rolls-Royce. To evaluate my program, the SAW, we actually collected a questionnaire as well as we did a focus group interview. So the questionnaire is used to evaluate the Tier 1 programs. The questions we design are aligned to the aims that I mentioned earlier. And we try to word it such that students understand the meaning of the items. And we use a 4-point Likert scale. So this is an example of how it can look like. Okay. When designing the questionnaire items, we try to align to the aim. So for example, the first aim was to complement and to connect STEM knowledge across the subject disciplines. So we reworded it to be form like, can I apply what I've learned in science, design, technology, and mathematics? We use these subjects because these are the subjects that students are familiar with. And we use words that students can understand. For example, I can see connections. So this is a full list of the 10 items. The green ones are highlighted because they are the ones that we use as for the pre-survey as well as the post-survey. So to analyze the data, we computed the mean and standard deviation, and we compared across levels between Sec 1 and Sec 2, as well as the different academic streams, express and normal academic. And we then used the 2-sample t-test as well as the glass data to evaluate whether our impact is great or not. So this is the compiled data. We use the mean and the standard deviation. And this is what I want to bring your attention to. There's a lot of numbers here, but the main focus is here. Okay, so when I compare
Reminder, Mr. Patrick, you have still 5 minutes remaining.
Thank you. So when we compare Sec 1 Express and Sec 2 Express, we notice that the data is statistically significant at 0.01. And if we compare the whole level, the whole of Sec 1 and the whole of Sec 2, it is still statistically significant. The glass delta also shows that it is both moderate as well as having a small effect. So this data, as well as I presented earlier, are new data that I've collected for this year, 2021, because for last year when I submitted the report, I only submitted 2020 report. So even just a comparison, the reason why the effect size here is more clearer as well as more significant is because the students we followed through from Sec 1 to Sec 2. So it's the same group of students who took the survey before and after the ARP lessons. This shows that the ARP lessons have a significant impact on the students in the aims that we try to achieve. To evaluate our Tier 2 programs, we use the focus group interviews. Again, the questions are aligned, and we conducted with students who have joined the program. So these are the 4 questions that we asked. As you can see, they're also aligned to the aims that we set out to achieve. I'm going to bring to you, highlight some of the quotes that the students gave during the interview. So in terms of problem solving and critical thinking, our students mentioned that they have been able to look at things from different perspectives, and the ALP lessons have taught them critical and logical thinking, and they have given them the ability to actually think out of the box. So when it comes to STEM-related careers, especially as a student that went to the final assembly line in Toulouse, the student mentioned that have made him a lot more passionate about aviation. And also another one would have student that mentioned that how he is or she was actually more interested to take an aviation-related course after graduating. So in conclusion, the STEM LP we have adopted is the method that we use to prepare our students for Industry 4.0 in terms of thinking skills, in terms of problem-solving skills. We use a tier approach, tier 1 and tier 2, to reach the breadth and as well as the depth of the students that we want. SEAMEO has been around for 6 years. We started it in 2015 and it's still ongoing, and we hope that it will continue to go on for many years. We have seen from the data we have analyzed, there's impact in terms of developing knowledge in STEM as well as preparing students for the future. Right now, the program is still focused on aviation, but we hope to expand the scope to include the future of transportation, because we believe that is where the STEM challenge is, and that is where students will learn the most. Finally, to help you understand my program better, I'm going to show you this video.
SEAMEO, it stands for Student-Centered Opportunities in Aerospace Industry. It is our unique aviation program for all Changatis. When you join us in Secondary 1 and 2, you'll be introduced to the basic principles of flight, build your own glider, learn about basic programming, and fly your own drone. All these 1-hourly aviation lessons are built into our weekly curriculum for all students. Moving forward to next year, we are excited to include the flight simulator lessons to provide a more authentic flying experience for our students. These opportunities will allow our students to learn beyond the science curriculum and appreciate how their learning can be applied to real-world problems.
A key strength of our aviation program is the best industrial exposure we are able to provide at the secondary school level. We are
So these are some of the partners that my school has partnered with.
Institutes and established companies in the aviation industry. Students will get to learn and interact with lecturers and students from Singapore Polytechnic and staff from Rolls-Royce. Through these partnerships, our students gain exclusive visits to NASA in Houston, USA, the Airbus assembly plants in Toulouse, France,
assembly line
and the Hong
mentioned.
Kong International
We also went to
Airport.
Hong Kong before.
They also had exclusive visits to SIA Engineering Company and Rolls-Royce to have their first-hand exposure to the aviation industries.
We provide a platform for students to apply what they have learned through various competitions. These competitions allow them to display their creativity and, more importantly,
So we allow students to join
train them
competitions
to
in
search deeper
drones
for
as well as
answers
the
on their
glider.
own and with their friends. While our students have won numerous awards over the years, the learning process is what each teacher here values most. It brings me great joy to see them mature into independent learners.
We hope to see you join us next year. Soar with us here at Changat Changi Secondary School. We are your first step into the world of aviation.
Okay, yeah, thank you for allowing me to share. I have ended my presentation.
Thank you very much, Mr. Patrick, for the presentation about the tiered STEM ALP that you deliver to students. So thank you very much. I think give Mr. Patrick a round of applause for the great presentation.
Thank you.
And yeah, now we will have the question and answer session that will be delivered by our board of judges, and we will have a total of 50 minutes for this session. So for the first opportunity, I would like to invite Mrs. Trish Dower to deliver her question, please.
Thank you, Reza, and thank you, Patrick. What an inspiring presentation. I really love how your innovation project is really connected to real world. So I just wondered if you could speak a little bit about the impact of how you worked as the teaching team to develop the lessons and to reflect upon and to change, how that has impacted the teachers' confidence, their willingness to collaborate more, and to innovate as the program continues to grow.
The team of teachers that teach the ELP lessons are from a variety of subjects. So we have teachers who teach physics, teachers who teach chemistry, mathematics, and design and technology. So they come with different backgrounds. And I think when I first designed the drone lessons, I asked them, let's try to teach drone because this is the next thing. Many of them were pretty apprehensive at the start. But when I showed them, since we have the iPad, we have the drones, let's just try and explore. We're not asking you to teach very complicated things. And then when they begin to maneuver and try out on their own, we give them time to do so using the tutorials. I think the tutorials were there, and I think that helped. They become very excited. And I think we also try to exchange feedback. So sometimes my lesson, I go first. And then when I came back, I say, okay, this thing worked and this thing doesn't. So we kind of refine our approach along the way. So it's actually a weekly going thing. Other lessons will include for example, the trust lesson that I've shown just now. Initially, the idea given was just to hold a balloon, blow it up, and just let it go. Yeah. But we found that to be a bit lacking because we wanted to give a certain direction, and a certain competition element to it. So after we explored trying out to use the string and to make it into competition, the teachers found it, oh yeah, this is very engaging for students, and we decided to implement it across the different classes. Yep. So I think in terms of teaching innovation, I think the teachers along the way enjoyed it. I think you can see in the photos as I've shown earlier, and I think that rubs on to the students. We also try to make sure our lessons have no homework, no assessments, so that it becomes open, so teachers are not too stressed out in finishing it, and the teachers could really enjoy teaching it as well. I hope I answered your question.
Yep. Thank you.
Thank you, Trish and Mr. Patrick. And for the second question, I would like to invite Dr. Kursachai Samsaman to deliver the question to our presenter. Please, Dr. Kursachai.
Thank you. Patrick, I would like to say that I'm quite impressed with the SOAR project. It's very comprehensive, starting from the teaching of relevant theories with experiments and covering the career inspiration from the industry. Well, but normally we would see only success story written in the paper and presentation. But I believe that you have faced difficulties, challenge, and even failure as well. So can you share with us the story of difficulty, challenge, or failure so we can learn from your experience? Thank you.
There is some difficulty. So for example, I have this, so for example, in terms of the partnership, so we tried to knock on different doors and try to ask for people to collaborate with us to teach STEM together. So I went to another polytechnic. After a few rounds of sending emails and stuff, nothing happened. So sometimes there will be disappointments. And there was also another industry partner. They brought us to the airline kitchen before, so once a year, and we thought that was a success. The next year, we wrote in the same email again, no reply. So then we called in to just ask, and I think they were very busy. So we understand, and we try on the next year. But sometimes it just doesn't happen. Other times, well, for example, of course, is COVID. I think that was a big difficulty because we have planned our next overseas exchange program to Toulouse, and my students were selected, interviewed, and they were very excited. But when the time comes and travel restrictions happen, they couldn't fly, and they were very, very disappointed. But to overcome that, we understand, it's COVID, so we try to now set up a virtual exchange, so our students can still get to meet their partners, meet their buddies, student buddies over online, and they still have that cultural exchange. There were other lessons that I tried. So before we used the glider, we actually considered using this motor-powered paper airplane. So it was in the industry. We tried to purchase it and we tried it out. I spent many hours trying to get the plane to fly using my phone's app, trying to adjust it, but it couldn't fly more than 10 seconds, even though many people say they can fly for 30 seconds. So it felt a wasted effort, but yet at the same time, it's learning. It's learning that how even flying itself is complicated. And I think the challenge is to make it simple for students. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Kisachai, for the question and the response from Mr. Patrick. And the third opportunity, I'd like to invite Ms. Effie Margareta for delivering the question to our presenter. Please, Effie.
Yeah, I'm quite impressed also about your presentation. This is a very innovative one, and you bring all the innovative things to the classroom for the children to learn science. But my question is, how long will the period for each of the tier? And then what is the challenges for the teacher, especially to cope with the skills needed in the teaching and the SOAR?
Thank you for your question. So maybe I'll address the first question first about the period. So for tier 1, it happens because in my school, there's 4 years of secondary school, right? So the first year, when they come in about July, they will start their applied learning lessons, and that will go on for half a year. And then in Sec 2, the first half of the year, they'll continue on. So actually it's about 1 year, about 26 lessons. So at the end of Sec 1, at the start of Sec 2, that is the tier 1 that we try to reach so that it is not too overwhelming because it is adding on to the actual lessons that they are learning. So when we actually took out a few science lessons so that to make it possible. So that way, yeah. So that is the period. We also every year we try to hold 1 day where we have aviation day, and that is where we invite the partners in, and they will have half a day of lessons or workshops. For tier 2, upper secondary do not have the weekly lessons because they need to prepare for their exams. So what we do instead is that we only allow those we will open the invitation to those who are interested for completion and workshop. So they sign up, they go for maybe a 2-hour workshop, and then that's it. And then maybe another month they have another workshop, then we ask whether they want to join. So that's for tier 2. It's more like ad hoc basis. In terms of challenges faced, I think I mentioned a bit. I think amongst teachers, sometimes it is also to get enough students interested because I think at a young age, they do not think about what career they want to do or what they want to study after graduating. So helping them to understand, appreciate, all these real world contexts are actually useful. These workshops are useful. Many of our students are just concerned with what they see in front of them. They won't think, oh, is this going to help me for my exam? I said, no, it's not about the exam. It's really about helping them to appreciate what they're learning. So yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Ms. Effie. Okay, so we still have around 6 minutes for the Q&A. So I would like to invite again to all the judges, if you have any questions, to be raised to the presenter, please.
Well, Patrick, this is a simple question. What's next?
It is something that we have been working on. I mentioned just now about the future of aviation. And I think one of the projects, because we want to the future of transportation. And I think that it helps to broaden the scope because if otherwise it has to be aviation related, which is very restricting. So future transportation includes the connectivity, last mile connectivity. And I think one area we have noticed is also how because of e-commerce, there's a lot of deliveries being made, especially the recent 11/11. So a lot of things need to be delivered. So right now, we're also trying to get students to we're trying to design a project for our students where they map out the whole town area. So where my school stays is actually SEAMEO. So we try to map out the town area with the hospital, with the shopping center, with the food, F&B. And then we try to tell the students, okay, if let's say we want to set up a drone network of delivery, how will it work like? So that's a project we're trying to work on, and we hope to see if that may be useful for our students to consider different factors, different players, and to find an efficient solution for that.
Patrick, I just have a question just around the partnerships. You sort of said that was a key thing that underpinned the success of SEAMEO. I'm just wondering what recommendations would you give to so I've got other nominees who are viewing now about how they might go about developing partnerships to be able to do similar or other kinds of STEM projects in their schools?
I think firstly, we as teachers, we recognize that even though it takes more effort, we cannot teach STEM to our students alone. And I think we involve everyone. And I think the opportunities created will be of greater value. So I think that's the first mindset that we'll have. The next one is because it adds value to our students, we will go all out. So I think we have not, these are the few partners that are willing to work with us, but we went through a whole list of quite a few others. And sometimes, yeah, like what I mentioned earlier, there will be rejections. Sometimes we may not be able to work that well. So we just kind of keep trying.
Yeah.
What I have started off usually is we have a meeting, and then we want to hear from them what ideas they have. We try to start with something small, maybe just an hour, maybe just a short introduction. And I think even in those conversations, we want to be very sensitive to what benefit, maybe I should put what will be in for them, without lack of a better word, so that they can, for them, for example, like Rolls-Royce, they have a STEM outreach that they want to conduct, and I think it helps their companies, and that's their direction. So we leverage on that. Sometimes it is there are certain objectives that I try to achieve. Maybe it's corporate responsibility and stuff like that. And that's where we come in to see, hey, maybe you want to work with us for this, and that fulfills your objectives as well, and you help us as well, and you help students as well. So yeah, working on common ground, and then keep trying.
Well done, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Trish. Miss Evie, maybe you have another question for Mr. Patrick.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if I just want to hear Patrick. Opinion about how this can be applied to another topic. Yeah, another topic. It's about the what he has already presented is on the aerospace, but possibility on the other topic.
Okay. I know you can just call me Patrick. It's easier. Yes, no worries. Another area that I know Singapore does, other schools venture on, is on the marine vehicles. So because Singapore is, like many of the Southeast Asian countries, are also surrounded by water, right? So marine exploration and safety is very important. So there's a lot of STEM developments in that area. So when it comes to, I have seen schools also developing marine vehicles where they actually they remotely control, and then the vehicle can go around and collect data about the water quality, about certain data about the seabed and stuff like that. So even that can be quite a area to explore for students. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for all the judges for the question raised to Mr. Patrick. And yeah, before we proceed, I think we have reached all the 15 minutes for the Q&A. And before we proceed, we once again please give a round of applause for Mr. Patrick for his wonderful presentation. What an inspiring project you have. And I hope you can continue and sustain this project later on to another topics. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so next one, for the second presentation, we will have Miss Binar Kasih Sejati from Indonesia. Miss Binar Kasih Sejati is science teacher from Darul Hikam International Junior Secondary School, and she has several achievements throughout her career, including Best Teacher of Perguruan Darul Hikam 2019, Warda Inspiring Teacher 2020, and second best article writing competition of Perguruan Darul Hikam 2020. And so let us see the brief video about Miss Binar.
So my name is Binar Kasih Sejati. My students usually call me Miss Binar. I am from Darul Hikam Integrated School Secondary and I'm from Indonesia, definitely. I have been teaching for 8 years in the same school and I am teaching science. I will, of course, continue the teaching for the years ahead. I finished my bachelor's and also master degree from Indonesia University of Education, majoring science education. And currently, I am the principal of the school after I become the student affairs vice principal for 2 years and curriculum department for 3 years.
Theme park or some outbound, what do you usually call? Yes, that's correct. So you will make a flying fox and really flying and
keep learning and also teach at the same time. So once they stop learning, they also stop becoming a teacher. So a good teacher is those who keep learning and inspire. Thank you.
Title of Ms. Binar's best practice is Mini Projector Design, Implementation of STEM Interdisciplinary Project to Stimulate Student Skill Set for Industry 4.0. So without any further ado, Ms. Binar Kasih Sejati, the time is yours.
Thank you very much. So I would like to share the screen. Is it lagging or clear?
Okay, yeah, it's on.
All right. Thank you very much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, all the judges of Ki HAJAR DEWANTARA Award. My name is Binar Kasih Sejati, and I am the representative from Indonesia. And today I would like to present my best practice entitled Mini Projector Design as Implementation of STEM Interdisciplinary Project to Stimulate Student Skill Set for Industry 4.0. So let's begin. So here, as the content, I would like to express from the background and then scope of problems, the goals and benefits of my best practice, introduction to the best practice, result and discussion, and will be ended up by the conclusion. Let's go to the background. So why this practice needs to be disseminated? The first thing is, as we know that today is Industry 4.0, it is disruptive era where humans have to synergize between the use of technology and also improve their skills and also make outstanding innovation related to technology. And so does education. It must adapt and also reform really fast to perform a good human resources. One of the way to answer this situation is by implementing STEM learning. STEM stands for science, technology, engineering, and also mathematics. BIB 2010 said that the STEM can be included to other domains. So it's not only science, not only mathematics, but it can be varied of subjects. The STEM is focuses not only the final product, but also the processes. It all can build the characters and also train abilities and also student skills. As the answer, here these skills are needed to prepare Industrial 4.0 era in the future. However, the teacher meets challenges when it goes to the classroom. First thing is, we know that STEM is pretty time consuming. And the other part is STEM is sometimes teachers find difficulties in assessing student 21st century skills. And so that's why this best practice needs to be disseminated to see how STEM interdisciplinary project can stimulate student skill set for Industry 4.0. Here we go to the scope of problem. First one is how to implement STEM collaborative learning effectively as the answer for time-consuming challenge. And how should STEM project be done to stimulate students' skill set for Industry 4.0 as answering the challenge in assessing 21st century skills? As the goals is this best practice is expected to explain how STEM interdisciplinary project can be relevant in improving the quality of education. It also expected to be for students. It is expected to be the fresh learning experience for them and also to build the spirit of collaboration. For teachers, it's also become inspiration for effective learning and also to build the spirit of collaboration itself between teachers. And also for the policymaker or the school management, it can be used as the reference to implement STEM interdisciplinary project in their school. Flugi et al. In 2019 said that the education system needs to adjust as soon as possible for the future purposes. So this best practice is also one of adjustment to see how STEM can be done in a fun way. Let me tell you the overview of the project that the students done in this best practice. So let me tell you the story of mankind. In this developing country, we all know that there is single thing that build living things called cells. And the group of cells that have same shape, it forms tissue. And the tissue, when it goes together, gather together and have the same function, it's called organ. And the organ, when it has a same system, we call it organ system. And the collection of organ system create one single individual. So this is human as individual. And then this is from science part. And then the human is not only individual, it also social creatures. So in the early days, the human start to hunt and also gather. And then they start to plant some plants and then they start to stay in one place. This is called the agricultural era. And finally, when the machine works together with human, this is called industrial era. So this is the thing that the student have to share in front of the classroom by creating a mini projector with entitled The Story of Mankind. This project consists of three subjects. So this is the picture of the teachers. I include science, English, and also social studies. For science, I have 8 learning hours to explain about level of organization and also cell and function. For English, we have the descriptive text and language function. And for social studies, we do the human civilization. The student have to master human civilization. So the total hour is 16 hours, but we can finish it in only 2 weeks because of the collaborative project. Let's go to the best practice, result, and also discussion. Here is the stages of STEM interdisciplinary project, so 2 weeks implementation. The first thing is all the teacher in the classroom, all the teacher in the school have to list it, have to map what is their subject, what is their materials that have to be taught in the whole semester. And then they do analysis. They listed the competencies that they have in that semester. And then finally, we group the teachers. We group the teacher and we decide what project that have to be done to be finished in 2 weeks implementation. And this is the main part, yeah. It's making the project overview. So after the teacher is being grouped, the teacher have to sit together and also feel the project overview, have to feel what is going to be taught by a teacher to be taught to the students. The teacher have to see and also have to list it, what is the 21st century skill that they will assess, and also step-by-step project that they will do, and also the competences curriculum they have. So this is the main ideas of the interdisciplinary project. Then we do STEM activity as the answer for preparing students for Industry 4.0. So we choose STEM activity. And also we do the assessment planning. So these three teachers, they do the assessment planning, and they listed what will they assess and how they will assess in the assessment day. This is the stages of STEM interdisciplinary project. And then Jonas in 2009 said that interdisciplinary project makes students able to explore problems and show how each subject are connected. So it's not only science. We do believe in real world that when we meet the problems, it's not only from one perspective, that it can be solved by many perspectives. So this is what we plan to make students understand about the interdisciplinary thing. So let's go to the STEM implementation. I used engineering design process by Xu et al. In 2016. The first, the student have to identify a problem. We give the set of problem that all of you have to present a story using projectors, but the projectors you have to make by your own. And then they do research. They search how actually the overheat projectors work. This is the old technology actually, but I'm still trying to make them know how to make this function well. And then they sketch the design. Every single student have to design a simple projector after they do the research. And in the group, so the students gather in one group and they will select one possible idea. So each team select one best design to be created. And the next, still in STEM implementation, after they choose one, this is also the main implementation when they have to construct prototypes. So they will create projectors. And here we include simple math calculation, and also we do a teacher consultation. So not only science teacher, but also we can do, the students can do consultation with English teacher and also with social teacher, and even though to another science teacher too, to make their projects run well. And then finally, they present the story of mankind. Yeah? So the teacher prepare a dark room and they have to present their work, and they test whether their projector is working or not. And then
5 minutes remaining.
Okay, thank you for the reminder. And then the students and then the teacher communicate the solution. So every group we see their product, and the teacher gives some recommendation how to improve their product, their work. Shatunova et al. In 2019 said that interdisciplinary project provide creative spaces for the student. As we can see in STEM implementation, there is many stages that teacher can imbue the creative spaces, starting from making the storyboard and doing the designing, and also when they have to make the prototype, sometimes it's different with what they design. So there are many creative space there. And now we're moving on to the assessment. So it's not complete without the assessment. This is the assessment of 21st century skill set. I said it skill set because it's not only one category. So it's not only the comprehension, but also the literacy. For science, there are 3 sets. For social, 2, and also English, teamwork, and also communicative. And the assessment for individual, we do interview and also presentation. And for group, we do we see their product and also storyboard and also the content. Here is the detail. So we do it to make it fair. We do it individually and also groups. For individual, we do oral test and also individual presentation and also interview from their work. For the group, we see the product and also storyboard and also the content itself of the science and social, how they can make the story extra with their own creativity. And then it's not complete without the result. Yeah, it shows a very impressive result. I compare the students' average score, only the average score, when it goes separate learning and also interdisciplinary project. So the blue one show the minimum achievement, and the orange ones shows when it's separated, science, English, and social studies. So the previous topics, and also when it goes to interdisciplinary. So there are all improvements. So not only science, but also English and social studies have improvement in their average score. And that is the good. Help Me at All in 2019 said that 21st century skill needs to be nurtured and must encompass the preservation of the lifelong learning capabilities. So we hope by applying this kind of scheme of learning, we're not only creating them to be master in facing the industry 4.0, but also making them to be a long life learner, hopefully. Well, as the conclusion, STEM interdisciplinary project is one way to make the learning more effective as long as all stages are done orderly. And the next is STEM interdisciplinary project show remarkable improvement in student outcome. And the last is best practice can successfully organize 21st century skill demanded to be imbued in today's learning activity. And this one is their product, yeah, their gallery. They use used card box that they have in their house, and also they start to draw things in a clear plastic, and they present with the story that they made. Let me show you the video of this best practice.
By God, from a very, very small sand, cell together and form
Another
Actually,
one.
agriculture is like farming herbs and ingredients. So it's what. So after they harvest this stuff, they will sell it to the market to the people to get money.
Okay, so that is all that I can share for today presentation. Thank you very much. Hopefully this can be beneficial for future education innovation, also for Indonesia and generally for all ASEAN. Thank you very much for watching my presentation.
Thank you very much, Ms. Binar. Round of applause for Ms. Binar for the interesting and also inspiring presentation. Okay, so now let's proceed to the Q&A session by our board of judges. So for the first opportunity, I will invite Dr. Krisachai Samsaman to deliver the question to our presenter. Please, Dr. Krisachai.
Thank you so much, MC, and thank you so much, Ibu Binar, for a very interesting presentation and a very interesting project for the mini project design. I believe that your student will be very enjoy study in your class. So, well, the project is intended to develop the skill, 7 significant skill for the 21st century, consisting of design, innovation, science literacy, teamwork, communication, creativity, and culture. So I'm wondering, can you share with us which skill development that you think is most difficult to develop under this project? And what will you do in the future to improve, to strengthen the skill development?
Well, thank you very much, Doctor, for the question. Yes, actually, those 7 skill set is pretty challenging when we apply it in the classroom. But sometimes what we make a focus is the communication. So we have to make a focus on the communication. It's not that hard, but maybe for students, it's pretty hard to present things in English, but with science and also social content. And moreover, they have to do it both literacy, science and social literacy. So it's not easy for them to express that. And my plan in the future, actually, I want to more focus on digital literacy, as we know that the COVID-19 have give a big impact to our schools, have big impact to the country, to the education itself. So I will be more focusing on the digital literacy skills and also how they can improve not only making things as doing project, but they can imbue the ICT inside the lesson. So make it more advanced like that. That would be my plan.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sichai, for the questions. And next, for the second opportunity, I'll invite Ms. Effie Margareta to deliver her questions, please.
Okay, thank you, Ibu Binar, for your great presentation. It was good to hear about the interdisciplinary project. But I have a simple questions about how do the students find this this method help them to improve their skills?
Right. Actually, we developed this right until I write the best practice. This is not the first attempt. Actually, 3 years before we start to make a project for all students, but it turns out the student feel very overwhelmed because of too many projects. And then finally we make simplifications, and then finally we group it and we do it collaboratively. And how they can express their skill, the teacher have the rubrics, specific rubrics. So every single time we have the time session with the students, we are there in the classroom and we observe their teamwork. There is some problem between teams. Yeah, it happens when the students talk and there is miscommunication or something. And then from there we can see how they do the teamwork, and then from the presentation we do the communication, and from the board and the project we see the design skill and also the innovation skill and also creativity that they show. So in the whole process, actually from the beginning until the end, all the teachers are there, and then we have our own rubrics and we do the assessment for in the whole process of learning. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Effie. Okay, so the third one, I'll invite Ms. Trish Dower for the questions, please.
Thank you, Benar. I really enjoyed your interdisciplinary project. Where I work, I try very much to do something very similar. So one of the things that you reflected upon how you had evidence in increase of the student learning, how they all improved across all the areas rather than being taught separately. But I'm also interested with your focus on the 21st century skills in what impact could you see with the students, probably I call it like their self-worth or their efficacy, how they feel about themselves as a learner. Do you see people stepping up and becoming leaders, or people identifying their areas of strength and perhaps areas that they need to improve on as well?
Right. Well, the impact from this best practice implementation is they are more confident. That is the main thing. That they are starting to be able to work in groups, and also they are brave enough to share things. And also it's proven in the in the end of the year of the lesson, every student have to present things more complicatedly. They do research and they have to present. So we are starting now to develop that. By doing this project, they are in the early age, they are already know about what is deadline. They are busy with deadlines, right? And then after that, they know how to manage their time. So it gives many adaptive skills besides the 21st century skill, the skill for living itself. So, and also we also focus on the materials of science and also social too. So yeah, we keep developing, the school keep developing how the students can have more skills, how can students have reach of skills when they graduate from our school. So yeah, I hope this can be one of the ways to do that.
Thank you.
Thank you too.
Yeah, thank you very much, Trish, for the question. We still have, I think, another 6 minutes for the Q&A session. If you still have the judges, the question to be raised to the presenter, yeah, we still have time. Maybe Dr. Kesachai, do you still have questions for Ms. Bina?
Okay, yes, Ibu Bina, think a lot of teachers who are watching your presentation is thinking about bringing this project into their class. So what would be your recommendation to all these teachers to bring this to their class and make it successful?
Right. Actually, the main thing is same intention. Like when the teacher have same intention to make students grow their skills, they grow. So actually, that is the first thing when they have the same intention, and try. Don't hesitate to try. Just try. You have the forum, sit together as a teacher, and when we have more than one head, I believe that the teaching learning process can be more effective. But that is another challenge that the teacher have to have the same intention. That's why they have the same motivation too. So yeah, so try. My suggestion, my recommendation is try and make collaboration as much as you can be. And for nowadays, there are so many sources and the internet, in the books. So it's really possible to do if you will. Yeah, there is a way if you will. Maybe that one. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Dr. Sister Chai. And I'd like again to invite maybe Ms. Effie. Do you have still any questions for Ms. Binar? Or Trish, do you still have any questions?
I think Effie's just about to ask something.
Oh.
I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, Ms. Effie, I think you're still muted.
Oh, okay. I'll ask a question if you like. Binay, you mentioned, and I've noticed this a lot in my teaching too, at times different groups of students have challenges when working in teams. Not all teams, as we know in real life, all work that well together, and there are some challenges. I just wonder, what are some of the strategies or some of the things that you include in your project to help students understand that idea of teamwork and collaboration within that kind of group work?
Right. Yeah, as I mentioned, that is challenges when the students do the grouping things. But then actually it's linear. When there is a miscommunication in their team, it's also linear with their product, because we keep seeing their progress every meetings. So we can see that there is something wrong with this group. And then in teacher consultation, we have a special approach to the students, to the groups. And then we ask what are their real difficulties, what makes them cannot finish their project. And then we give some motivation, or maybe if they don't understand, we re-explain about the projects. And also the maximum we can give is giving the example. So we give at least the example how to do this and that. So far in the end, all the students can work. So because of the spirit of collaboration itself. So it has to be built not only 1 year. It has to be built
takes time.
Year.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you too.
Thank you, Trish. Miss Effie, maybe you
Yes.
to another question.
Sorry for the small distraction. Yeah, it's just a small questions. How do you find any significant to apply this method in the science and in the social area? Can you just mention the difference, the significance difference to implement this method?
Oh, well, the significant difference is when we do it separately.
When you apply this method. Is there any, or do you find any?
Yeah, the difference is probably in the assessment result. When we do it separately, it improves more in interdisciplinary,
Challenges?
and also it's more fun. It's more fun. The lesson itself, it's more fun. It's I can say it's pretty chaos, but yeah, they learn. We invest 2 weeks and the whole semester, but we have very rich of skills, very rich of knowledge imbued in that learning. So, and science and social differences actually a different explanation, yeah, for the context itself. For science is more detail, and also for social is more story, how about the background, how why the human do this and that. So different thing. I hope that answer.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, thank you very much for all the judges for the question raised to our presenter, Ms. Binar. And before we proceed, let us once again please give a round of applause for Ms. Binar for her remarkable presentation. Keep inspiring and bringing more innovative learning experiences for your students, Ms. Binar.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So now we have come to the third presentation. We will have Mr. Joey Ian C. Singson from the Philippines. Mr. Joey is a science teacher from Bacolod City National High School, Philippines, and he has several achievements throughout his career, including the most outstanding thesis 2020-2021 LCC Bacolod Graduate School, best research paper, National Organization of Science Teacher and Educators, National Research Congress 2020, and the runner-up Best Oral Presenter, National Organization of Science Teachers and Educators, NOSTE National Research Congress. So now let us see a brief video about Mr. Joey Yancy Singson.
Hi. Yes, good morning. I'm sorry, we're having a power outage at the moment in the Philippines, in my locality.
Oh.
So I hope you bear with me. Hello, my name is Joey Ian Singson. I am actually a Master Teacher 1 of Bacolod City National High School. Bacolod City is found in southern Philippines. And at the same time, I'm also the officer in charge, the department head of Science and Technology Department, and the program head for Science, Technology, and Engineering class. Research encompasses all subjects because it is actually with research that you're able to engage with the community, make sure that you are developing and understanding problems and applying solutions to make life better for them. With Dr. HAJAR DEWANTARA Award, it would be an opportunity for me to spread the good news about We Rise. Action plans must be done, curriculum must be in place, and the fund that will be used in training teachers is an opportunity given so that everybody will be equipped, will be skilled to teach research and impart that to our learners so that in the future our learners will also be able to make informed decisions and make better choices in life.
Okay, so the title of Mr. is We Rise, Wide-Ranging Educational Research Initiative for Student Engagement. But before we proceed, Mr. Joey, so do you have any problems with sharing your screen to us?
Yes, I will try right now. I will try. Can I just turn off my camera so that it could not affect my bandwidth?
Yes, sure.
Thank you. All right, I'll share my screen now.
Okay. So if you're ready, Mr. Joey, the time is yours.
Yes. Thank you. We dream of a Filipino who passionately loves his country and whose dreams and his competencies and values enable him to get his full potential and contribute meaningfully in building the nation. Maayong hapon sa inyong tanan. Good day to all the members of the SEAMEO Selection Committee, to my fellow countrymen, ladies and gentlemen, salamat siang, Indonesia. The Department of Education in the Philippines, through its Sudong Idokalidad, engages our teachers to engage and be active in developing initiatives and innovations, ensuring that no Filipino child is left behind. In our earnest desire to provide a more inclusive educational program, highlighting competencies that would enable them to face Industrial Revolution 4.0, I present to you We Rise, wide-ranging research initiatives for school engagement. My name is Joey Ian C. Singson, Master Teacher 1 of Bacolod City National High School, Philippines. Research subject is offered only in science, technology, and engineering program in junior high school. But when our students enter senior high school, all of them will be required to take up practical research 1 and 2, increase investigation and immersion, non-alignment of educational curriculum. And we could see an education gap. Without the appropriate research facilities and competencies, the poor performance in research
Mr. Joey? I think we lost your signal. Yeah. We're sorry, I think we have a bit problem with the connection with Mr. Joey. So yeah. I think we will prepare for his recorded video. So please take a moment. Okay, so sorry for the issues. Now we will play the recorded video of Mr. Joey best practice presentation, recorded one.
We dream of Filipinos who passionately love their country and whose values and competencies enable them to realize their full potential and contribute meaningfully to building the nation. Mayong adlaw sa inyong tanan. A pleasant day to the members of the SEAMEO Selection Committee, to my fellow nominees, ladies and gentlemen. Salamat Siang, Indonesia. The Department of Education in the Philippines in its core aims to provide not only access but quality basic education through its banner program Sulong Edukalidad, enjoining every Filipino teacher to engage in innovation and initiatives to ensure that no Filipino child is left behind. Highlighting our earnest desire of an inclusive educational program that develops skills and attitudes of learners towards the fourth industrial revolution, I present to you We Rise, wide-ranging educational research initiatives for student engagement. My name is Joey Ian C. Singson, Master Teacher 1 of Bacolod City National High School, Philippines. The Department of Education in the Philippines offers research subjects exclusively to the Science, Technology, and Engineering program in junior high school level. But as our learners enter senior high school, all of them will be required to take all research subjects such as Practical Research 1 and 2, Inquiries, Investigation and Immersion, and Capstone Project. Evident here is a non-alignment of curriculum. We see an educational gap. With our learners in junior high school not exposed to any research experience, especially for non-STE students, the poor performance in research may hinder learners' development essential in making them competitive and relevant in a fast-paced and information-driven fourth industrial revolution. And as a response to the global initiative, the Department of Education advocated Sulong Edukalidad program with the purpose of moving forward, underscoring the importance of innovations in raising basic quality education with emphasis on the learning environment. The initiatives and reforms include a review and update of the K-12 curriculum, improving the learning environment, teachers upskilling and reskilling, and engagement of stakeholders for support and collaboration. The difficulties of learners in senior high school research classes should be confronted and corrected right away. Thus, we are preventing it from growing into a chain of educational problem and complications. Given that the constitutional mandate is to provide every Filipino not only access, but quality basic education, the We Rise innovation is formulated parallel to an action research that aims to develop a research curriculum blueprint for junior high school regular classes, paving the way in providing an avenue for a more inclusive education with Industrial Revolution 4.0 ready learners. The innovation is funded by the National Basic Education Research Fund, offering a research subject in the first phase of its implementation. It also aims to evaluate knowledge, attitude, difficulties, expectations, and benefits among teachers and learners. Teachers of research and students taking up the program in senior high school are navigating dark areas, sailing across storms, lacking the necessary preparations required to progressively develop their research-related skills. Thus, We Rise program aims to provide the blueprint in the institutionalization of research subject, offering in all regular classes from grade 7 to 10, improving learning environment, making research more inclusive. And we also would like to have a continuity of the learning experience of learners, particularly in research subjects. And finally, for our education leaders to provide a template for application in other schools all over the country, hoping that every Filipino in other parts of the Philippines will have research in their regular subjects. No research subject is offered in any junior high school regular class. The core subjects are only math, science, and English. Other subjects include Araling Panlipunan or the social studies, technology, livelihood education, values education, MAPE or the music arts, physical ed, and health, and finally, Filipino, our national language. Research is only taught exclusively to science, technology, and engineering program or special science class. In our desire to have a complete package of implementing a program, we identified the issues first. We've seen this educational gap and we provided the needs analysis. Thus, through our work, we conducted the curriculum review. Here, we identified the learning competencies and needs that our learners needed for senior high school. The development of the innovation and its component learning competencies are essential. It includes content standards from grade 7 to 10 research studies. We also conducted staffing analysis and development of training designed for upskilling and reskilling of teachers, identifying the capacity and needs of our existing research and science teachers, and probably hiring more to suit our needs. And finally, along the training development, we also had the development of learning materials, which laid the very foundation of the competencies, concepts, and theories needed for senior high school. As a product of our curriculum review and identification of learning competencies, a curriculum blueprint was first introduced with competencies in both grade 9 and 10. For our grade 9 students, it targets familiarizing the research paper with emphasis on the two formats, the IMRAD and chaptered research, collection and analysis of data, and of course, writing and presenting a research report. In grade 10, we also focus on writing an executive summary of the research report, improving it, revising it, and eventually presenting the research program. The success of the program heavily lies on the delivery of instructions and implementation of the competencies. Thus, hiring the most suitable and competent research teachers in the locality has been the primary target. This is a result of our staffing analysis. Thus, we're able to hire 2 additional teachers to implement the program. Existing science teachers and research teachers were given capability building programs targeting on developing their competencies and skills in teaching research. The cycle 1 of the innovation was implemented beginning school year 2020-2021 at Bacolod City National High School in the Western Visayas region of the Philippines. The initial recipients were grade 9 and 10 learners of the K-12 basic education curriculum regular class. These are non-science or non-special science students. The descriptive research design was used to describe the perceptions of the students under the situation and the phenomenon of completing the research subjects. The innovation is evaluated in terms of knowledge, attitude, and difficulties of students. The design is most appropriate as the first year of implementation among our learners require their characteristics, frequencies, and trends relevant to the innovation. And finally, findings using the design will support its implementation on its second phase, targeting grade 7 and grade 8 students in the following school year. In the evaluation, knowledge, attitude, difficulties of students were evaluated using the instrument. Statistics was employed to identify the respondents. Ethical considerations were taken into account, with permission from authorities, anonymity of respondents, proper handling of collected data. And finally, we used a Likert scale instrument with a 4-point scale, focusing on students' perception. Now, let's take a look at the results. On the attitudes of students, we find that at the end of the school year, attitude of students was considerably high in all areas identified. The innovation has significant impact on life relations, which indicates how students are able to link daily experiences and situations to research-based solutions. building connections from classroom to the community as essential skill for a 4.0 ready learner in the Industrial Revolution. Let's take a look at the results on the knowledge of learners. The table reveals the knowledge of students in various thematic competencies delivered through the innovation shows that all areas are evaluated high. Knowledge and research improved significantly after the innovation was implemented, considering that these learners do not have any prior experience or competencies related to research. This strongly increases their confidence in tackling tasks for senior high school research. On the difficulties of students after the first year of implementation, the results revealed that most of them responded with mean values interpreted as moderate level. Notably, among the items shown, perceptions of students on the research process had the least mean value interpreted as low level. This means that our learners are able to tackle the difficulties of the competencies and theories, and they're able to create an experience that is worth noting, preparing them for senior high school. Finally, we look into the important points of their best practice, and based on the results, there is significant improvement on the students' knowledge and attitudes towards research. Students are more confident that they can already work with research in the next level, and the innovation and practice is encouraged for another year of implementation, and this time covering learners from grade 7 to 8. Finally, substantial support from educational leaders, school administrators, teachers, and stakeholders are encouraged to ensure the success of the implementation. Ladies and gentlemen, the Science and Technology Department and the Research and Innovation Hub of Bacolod City National High School started with a dream, a vision of a Filipino learner who is responsive to the changing times and globally competitive, equipped with the skills and attitude necessary for lifelong learning experience. The We Rise initiative provides the very foundations of the global Filipino citizen, of a Filipino who loves his country passionately and whose values and competence enable him to contribute to the betterment of his community. An individual ready to immerse in the fourth industrial revolution. This is the vision of the Department of Education in the Philippines. In the veins of providing quality basic education, it prepares the Filipino learner to be more responsive and to have a strong connection with his neighbors, forging a strong one ASEAN. I find inspiration in the words of the great Dr. HAJAR DEWANTARA, translated in English by my friend from Indonesia, who's also a teacher. And the words say, for those in front should set an example, for those in the middle should raise the spirit, and for those behind should give encouragement. As educators, we must be front, center, and back in providing the highest quality education and the best possible support to our learners. And with this, thank you very much. Terima kasih, Bandung. Madamo gid nga salamat. Salamat po sa inyong lahat.
Okay. Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Joey, despite all the technical problems. That was a great project presentation delivered by Mr. Joey Singson. Please give a round of applause for Mr. Joey. Okay, so Mr. Joey, are you there? Okay, yeah, thank you. So, yeah, is it possible to us to have the Q&A session in the Zoom room? Okay, okay. So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, now we will proceed to the Q&A by our board of directors. And again, I'd like to remind that we have 15 minutes for this session. And for the first opportunity, I'd like to invite Ms. Effie Margareta to deliver the questions to our presenter. Please, Ms. Effie.
Thank you for your presentation. It was good because you introduced how research can be introduced to students in the early years, and that is very good, and how they will find what is the need in the education. That's a very good effort. Just a couple of questions regarding about what potential resources or instrument do you provide for students to do the research?
Thank you for that question. Yeah, it's really a good question. Our research team composed of researchers and educators. We also have our education program supervisor as our quality and assurance validator. We made the teacher-made activities or the self-learning modules since we are in the new normal. The tools that we use are actually teacher-made, but we have our most essential learning skills as our basis for developing these competencies. Now, the materials used in research are actually given to the learners through modular or printed modular, since majority of our learners, actually 88% are into printed modules. So these materials based from the most essential learning competencies, as well as we look into the science, technology, and engineering program curriculum for research. We base that, we modify it, contextualize it based on the needs of our learners.
Okay, I think I give a chance to another judges.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Ms. Effie. So for the second one, I will invite Ms. Trish Dower to deliver the question.
Thank you, Joey, and thank you for your presentation in difficult circumstances, but it's good that you can be here for the Q&A, so which is wonderful. Researching is such an important skill, and often students struggle with this, and often I'm not sure if it's the same in the Philippines, but certainly in Australia, if there's a bit of hard work involved, sometimes students don't have that grit to be able to do that.
Yes,
so
that's true.
I'm just wondering, you spoke that there's some teacher material, some modules that have been made. I just wonder if you could talk a little bit about the context of some of the learning and how these modules can engage the students to be engaged enough to be able to develop those skills.
Well, that's a wonderful question. Our learning activity sheets, we have two types of learning materials. We have a self-learning module and a learning activity sheet. Now, we designed during our curriculum review and the development of the materials, we have set parameters to ensure that the competencies are aligned with the objectives as well as the activities. The activities are ensured to engage them by making sure that it is community-based, it is localized, currently on the situation that we are facing in the Philippines. And our learners, the majority of them do not have the resources that other students in private schools have. So we designed our activities, making sure that each question, each practical work, or each target is actually reflective of their work at home as well as their community. We are a community. Our target, actually, currently our division office is targeting blended opportunities or blended learning opportunities for community advancement. Therefore, all the activities that we have planned out, implemented in the instructions in our modules and learning activity sheets are actually engaging learners to be more productive in their community, targeting specific problems that they could help solve through research. Like, for example, we have developed, our learners were able to develop materials in research looking at the solid waste management in the squatters area. So it's really difficult for them to address that. So with the research program that we're providing them, they're given the opportunity to find solutions. And that is a great impact and an engagement. We get good feedback from parents saying that despite the challenges that we are all facing in the COVID pandemic, our students get to enjoy and really deal on real life situations, making learning meaningful for them.
Great.
Okay, thank you, Trish. Yeah, for the next one, the opportunity, I'll invite Dr. Chris Chai. Please, Doctor.
Thank you. Salamat po, Joey.
Maraming salamat din po.
I believe that you already get your electricity back. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm very impressed with the WeRise initiative. And since your initiative is intended to bring this blueprint to be implemented throughout the Philippines, right?
Yes.
So
yes.
I'm wondering about how did you plan to bring this blueprint into the focus of attention of the policymaker and to implement this throughout the Philippines? What's your plan?
Yes. That's very good. We have actually developed a 5-year development plan for WeRise, and the implementation is progressive and as well as spiraling from grade 7 to 10. And so we bring forth the results of this to our research unit in the division office, and we could start from our division. We've been lucky that our research unit and development in the division of Bacolod City, as well as the support of our superintendent, they have given us the go signal. And our school head as well, and the supervisors have been very supportive of that. They saw the potential of research. And we have the opportunity, we've been given the opportunity such as Innovation Showdown, and we were also given a research colloquium where we could actually present the results. And it has been positive. The feedback has been positive. We are now looking into progressing it into grade 7 and grade 8. We're actually in the implementation stage. Now, as to the implementation with other schools, once they see that there is a positive impact through the reports and the results of our innovation, and that would mean that if we in our school, which is a very large school, we are actually housing around 7,000 students, other small schools in our division could actually implement it with specific guidance and proper policies that should be implemented. I think that our management, our education leaders see the potential, and they've been monitoring us, giving us feedback on how to go about implementation on a wider scale.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for Dr. Kisachai. And we still have another 4 minutes. If the judges still have questions for Mr. Joey, maybe Miss Evie, you have
Yes.
other questions? Yeah, please.
Yeah, my other question is, how do you find teachers to engage with these initiatives? I mean, it's not easy to have a culture of the research. I mean, students will follow what they see, and they see their teacher, and how the teacher, the challenge for the teacher to cope with this initiative.
Thank you. I think it's very essential that for teachers to get involved, they have to be responsible as well with their work, and making them engage, involving them in the development, in the planning, in the creation of the program, as well as the materials, will make them appreciate and see the potential and growth that they could have. Our teacher program, as embedded in WeRise, includes upskilling and reskilling. And with it, we are also developing the values of teachers in appreciating research. And we have great support. Our school head, our research unit has developed this program wherein all our teachers are encouraged to actually work on a certain project. It may be a classroom-based activity or a school-wide program. In that way, our teachers are actually involved, making them more engaged and appreciate the process of research. Because at the end of the day, we all wanted to have a good output, and we wanted to have children who are well informed and have that will to contribute to the development of their community. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so still have, I think, 2 minutes. Maybe Trish, you have the questions? Yeah.
I'm kind of connecting some dots from the multiple presentations that we've had today, and in particular within STEM learning, an element of STEM learning is research, because you have a problem and then you need to do some research to be able to have a contextual understanding for the solution. And one of your examples was the waste management program. I wonder, as you're introducing the We Rise program for the year 7 and 8 students, might a consideration be to do it with some sort of STEM interdisciplinary thing as well as the modules?
That is right. We actually look into the capacity of the learners as well, especially in the grade 7 and grade 8. That is why I'd like to point out that in the development of our competencies and the program and activities for grade 7 and grade 8, for lower junior high school, we make sure that this is actually appropriate to their learning capacity as well. Multiple intelligences are considered as well as their learning styles. So because it is different, it's progressive, and that is why in grade 7 we look into only the basics, the basic parts of research. When we move to grade 8, we're looking into the writing the program or looking into related literature, or so it has to be progressive. We cannot just give it all in one. So we believe in the progress and the mind development of our learners. So to clearly put it, to simply put it, we just need to make sure that the programs we introduce, the lessons, are actually appropriate to their age.
Thank you. And I apologize for my dog barking in the background.
It's all right. Thank you.
Thank you, Trish. So yeah, Dr. Kisuchai, I think we have still time for one more question for you if you have.
Okay, sure. Joey, since you also are acting head of the department, right?
Yes.
So I'm wondering, during the COVID-19 pandemic and school lockdown, how did you teach science subjects, and especially conducting the experiment during the school lockdown?
Yes, we have to actually consider our learners as well. We made an initial study or a survey for us to develop our learning continuity plan for basic education in our school. So we have to understand first what are the capacity, the economic capacity of our learners. So it turned out that majority of our learners are actually do not have the materials and the gadgets for online class. So we develop our team. We have our curriculum and instruction team in school, especially in our research area, to make sure that the materials here should also be appropriate, but without this, with respect as well to those who are having online classes. So it is contextualized. The details are actually based on data, on what we have, on the kind of students that we have in school. So everything has to be based on the demographics of our learners. And once we develop the strategies and the competencies, it will be more appreciated and understood by the learners because it's appropriate for their own background. It leans on their own background as well as on their capacities.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for all the judges for the question raised for our presenter. And yeah, before we finish, let us once again give a round of applause for Mr. Joey Singson for his remarkable presentation. And what an inspiring project you have, Mr. Joey. Keep giving the great impact for your students, and hope you can sustain this project for your wonderful student there in the Philippines. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Salamat.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we have just have a great sharing from our presenters from Singapore, Indonesia, and the Philippines, and I believe that those will raise motivation to other teachers in the Southeast Asian countries. And thank you very much for all the presenters, the board of judges in this first session of the KHD best practice presentation, and really sorry for the inconvenience. We will continue the presentation in the second session after the lunch break. I would like to hand over the session to our MC for the housekeeping announcement. Once again, thank you very much and have a good break.
Thank you.
Recording stopped.
Just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in Science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values, quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM Learning, Computational Thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are Training, International Conference, Workshop, Seminar, Research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
Just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in Science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values, quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEAM Learning, Computational Thinking, So This Climate Change Education Program, STEAM Local Contacts. Our annual programs are Training, International Conference, Workshop, Seminar, Research, HAJAR Dewantara Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
Just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in Science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values, quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEAM Learning, Computational Thinking, So This Climate Change Education Program, STEAM Local Contacts. Our annual programs are Training, International Conference, Workshop, Seminar, Research, HAJAR Dewantara Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
Just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in Science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEAM Learning, Computational Thinking, So This Climate Change Education Program, STEAM Local Context. Our annual programs are Training, International Conference, Workshop, Seminar, Research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
Just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in Science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEAM Learning, Computational Thinking, So This Climate Change Education Program, STEAM Local Context. Our annual programs are Training, International Conference, Workshop, Seminar, Research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
Just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in Science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEAM Learning, Computational Thinking, So This Climate Change Education Program, STEAM Local Contacts. Our annual programs are Training, International Conference, Workshop, Seminar, Research, HAJAR Dewantara Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in Science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEAM Learning, Computational Thinking, So This Climate Change Education Program, STEAM Local Contacts. Our annual programs are Training, International Conference, Workshop, Seminar, Research, HAJAR Dewantara Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in Science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM Learning, Computational Thinking, So This Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are Training, International Conference, Workshop, Seminar, Research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in Science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM Learning, Computational Thinking, So This Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are Training, International Conference, Workshop, Seminar, Research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
Just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, So this climate change education program, STEM local context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
Just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, So this climate change education program, STEM local context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, So this climate change education program, STEM local context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
Just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in Science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, So this climate change education program, STEM local context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM local context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM local context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values, quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Contacts. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values, quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Contacts. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
Just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Contacts. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
Just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Contacts. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values, quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Contacts. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values, quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Contacts. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
just like the morning sun, the source of life. We were established to be the center of excellence in professional development of teachers and education personnel in science towards the sustainable development in Southeast Asia. Here we are, SEAMEO QITEP in science. We provide relevant and quality programs in professional development for science teachers and education personnel. We conduct research and development in science education, school management, public policy, and other related fields. We expand and strengthen networking through various resources and information to support our feasibility. We provide data and information in science education as a reference for policymakers. And we improve our resource management to provide excellent services. We commit our values: quality, innovative, togetherness, empowerment, professionalism. Our flagship programs are STEM learning, computational thinking, Southeast Climate Change Education Program, STEM Local Context. Our annual programs are training, international conference, workshop, seminar, research, HAJAR DEWANTARA Award,
SEAMEO QITEP in Science, a place where science education is getting closer to everyday life.
Recording in progress.
Wow, thank you so much for the big round of applause. Okay, so before we start, let's check the audio first. Hello, Mr. Somsaman. Are you still with us?
Yes, I'm still here.
Hi, okay. Next, Miss Patricia Dower.
Yes, I'm here. Thank you.
Hi, okay. Next, Miss Effie Margareta. Hello, Ibu Effie.
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay. Okay. Next, let's move on to the second session. For the second session, will be moderated by Miss Lily Indarti. So Miss Lily, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, Amel, our MC today. Thank you very much for giving me the time and also the opportunity to be the moderator of the second session of the best practice presentation today. And I would like to say hi first, probably to our beloved judges. We have Dr. Kisasai Sabsaman, Dr. Moore, nice to see you. Ibu Evi Margareta, thank you. Ibu. Hello, Ibu. And of course, we have Tris Over. Nice to see you.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
Nice to see you again here. Okay, and I would also like to congratulate to the nominees for the second session. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Honorable Board of Judges, Dr. Moon, Ibu Epi, and also, of course, Mrs. Tris Dower, Board of Directors of SEAMEO QITEP in Science, and then our beloved nominee of 3rd HAJAR DEWANTARA Award, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Lily Indarti here. It is my great pleasure to be the moderator of the second session of Best Practice Presentation. And I think this is the last session, for all of the nominees. And I'm so pleased and also honored actually to be here, to be the moderator, to have the chance to see our best nominees, teachers in Southeast Asia, of course, because of their dedication and also achievement in improving science quality in Southeast Asia. First of all, I would like to remind you that we will provide 15 minutes for all the nominees to present their best practice. And then we also have another 15 minutes for all of the judges to raise questions. And this is still the same with the previous one. All of the judges may raise questions directly to the presenter, and I suggest all of the nominees to respond and answer all of the questions directly, and please use the time effectively. In our second session here, we will have 4 nominees presenting their best practices. And they are from Brunei Darussalam, Cambodia, Thailand, and the last one will be Malaysia. Yeah, we've come to the first presenter of the second session. Here we have Dr. Haji Awang Makarimi bin Haji Awang Kasim. He is the marvelous teacher from Brunei Darussalam. He is a physics teacher, right?
That's correct.
Yeah, at Maktab Sains Paduka Sri Begawan Sultan, Brunei Darussalam. Yeah. Before we start the presentation, I would like to invite everyone to watch the short bio video of Dr. Haji Awang Makarimi bin Haji Awang Kasim.
My name is Dr. Haji Awang Makarimi bin Haji Awang Kasim. I'm from Negara Brunei Darussalam. At the moment, I'm teaching at Maktab Sains Paduka Sri Begawan Sultan. It is a secondary school plus a 6th form. Why I become a teacher is for the students. I am the one that guides them. And for me to guide them, I must go through this painstaking. For me, it's a challenging and a passion too.
Wow, good video, yeah? Without further ado, I would like to invite Dr. Haji Awang Makarimi bin Haji Awang Kasim from Brunei Darussalam. He will present the action research on note-taking and making using mind map in learning physics. Well, we can't wait for that. So, Dr. Haji Awang Makarimi, the time and virtual floor are yours.
Okay, first let me share my screen first.
Please.
Okay, thank you. Is it okay?
Yeah, we can see the presentation.
Okay, shall I start?
Yes, please, Dr. Makarimi. 15 minutes is yours.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for having me here. My presentation today is about, excuse me. Okay, it's about the actual research on note-taking and making using mind map in learning physics. We have here, I am from Brunei Darussalam, so the content in my presentation today is mind map, my journey, the purpose of this action research, introduction to mind map basics with 7 steps, and results and discussion. Okay, okay, mind map journey. Now, I've been teaching for 23 years, so 10 of my years of teaching is volunteering for this Brunei Association for Science Education, and this is an NGO that deals with hands-on activity for science and technology, involving students in primary, secondary, and tertiary education. And I have been involved here for that matter. And I had the opportunity in 2005 to learn about mind mapping in Leeds University. And from that experience, I share it with the best secondary science teacher seminar, about 100 people. And here, I ask the participant to be in group and to mind map 3 lower secondary science textbooks, as you can see there. So from this 3 lower secondary science textbook, from year 7, 8, and 9, 13 topics, they created the group 1 till group 13, as you can see here. So this is created by teachers themselves at that time. And it is wonderful. This is topic by topic. There is one big topic, a few big topics in one, which is under energy, and this is the group that did it, which is heat, light, and sound in one. From this information, the thing that I learned is so wonderful. I put out my courage to do a master on in education on the topic mind mapping, enrich constructivist learning environment and student learning outcome. And from there, I carry on doing activity for secondary, tertiary student, private university, and even with the Brunei Darussalam Teacher Academy, where I conduct a workshop, professional development. And here I want to share my viva voce. When I did that, I did it in mind map because my background is education and doing physics is challenging, but with the mind map, alhamdulillah, I managed to finish my PhD. So this is what I like to share with my students, to become independent learner. You can go far with that. So the purpose of this action research is students, they have so many notes from teachers, from textbook, from research that they do. They need to compile this into one. And what they did is they need to create effective notes to remember all the important keywords, understand major concept, and then see the relationship among them. So they need a mind map to do that. Going further from there, this will improve their achievement. And then in the long run, will help them to become independent learners. Okay, so before I go to prepare this learner for future, we look at the future job report, World Economic Forum, the top 10 skills. So I'm looking at the top 5. Here are the things: complex problem solving, critical thinking, and creativity in 2020. While in 2025, We have complex problem solving again, critical thinking, analysis, and creativity. Now, how does mind map come into play with this one? So we have to look at the justification of mind map. By Peter Snyder is the 88. He says, yeah, we can use mind map for all those 5. There. It requires active learning and learning strategy. It's in the mind map. Complex problem solving is in the mind map. And then utilize full cognitive ability. It's a thinking tool. The more you have neural connection, the better you are in terms of your intelligence. So this is the thing. And this one runs nicely with the preparing students for the 21st century. And of course, for teachers, we know that the Bloom taxonomy is there. So this is the foundation of using mind map in my teaching and learning. Okay. Now, what is a mind map? This is the thing, because people say mind map, they think of a mind map, anything. But the one I look into is this one. What we have here is, we start at the center. We need a big paper. There, we start at the center. And then with the center, we use keywords. I will explain again the importance of keywords in learning later. And these keywords, 1 word per line, and then that line will be curved because this is how we think naturally. We think radially. It's not in a linear, but radially. So that's how this mind map works. And then symbol. A picture tells 1,000 words. That is important. And then association, meaning we link all information with nuance, and that helps to build up your cognitive or neural connection. So we're looking at the keywords. Here it is. 80% on keywords. If you take an extra 80% on keywords, 20% keywords that contains information to score an A. So what are they? For example, this one is 116 word text. From the beginning till the end, it's a mixture of keywords and non-keywords. So we need to see the difference. So if you look at that from the beginning, for sometimes until you read to become 71 words, non-keywords. Why? Doesn't give you any meaning. We don't want that. So what do we want? These are the ones that highlight, underline, if student thinks it's important. So from the beginning, human brain until the last, paralyzed. 43 words is important keywords. And these are the ones we want in our notes. Now, going further, what can we do with this? There are 43 words. We want to reduce it. This is what we do. Under this one, there are 9 focus keywords with important pictures. So we reduce the number of 43 until it becomes 9. And then we remember picture. Picture tells 1,000 words. So this is the simplified version of the mind map. And this is what we want for our students. To condense their notes so that they can think or give more space for thinking. So result and discussion. I have prepared here the 5 key keywords. So in this case, the students' perception of mind map. What do they understand about the mind map? So students agree mind map helps in terms of keywords. So understanding major concepts, relationship amongst them. So 66% agree on it. And then learning using mind map is a waste of time. 68% does not agree. It's not a waste of time for them. And then pages. Having 1 or 2 pages of mind map is better than 20 pages of original notes because that one has not been extracted. So 65% agrees on this, students. The challenging part about, if you look about this here, the student thinks that preparing ahead, the teacher preparing ahead is challenging for them. So meaning they need to learn more while doing in the classroom. They want to listen to the teacher but not read ahead, which is actually to be independent learner, they need to read ahead and so that they can answer more questions. So, and then 79%, this is it. When I ask them about this mind map workshop, 79% agree that it is important for the new private university student to learn about it. And one extra thing that I understand from independent learner, this student can know or be able to decipher information on their own, especially during this time of COVID-19 where it's all online learning. There's no face-to-face. It's not time for the teacher to explain to them details of things, but they have to learn it themselves. That is why it is important to know how to do mind map on their own. Okay, this is a result that I got. This is a simple way for me to understand the paradigm, the change in them. So here, at the beginning, the experiment and control group, the control group is 0.12 mean difference from the experimental group. So they're a bit ahead, but still it's not significant. But as the first year they've gone through, the difference in mean increases about 0.53. And this is a decrease in the experimental group. So what I did was I applied an intervention. In this intervention, I include each student to create their own mind map for every topic, 26 topics of the physics at that time. And then they learn practice with the facilitator. So what I found out is the mean difference is reverse, where 0.74, meaning the experimental lead to it. So in terms of effect size, the mean difference, it says here the effect size of the effect size is uncountable and considered negligible if it's less than 0.2, like the beginning, at the beginning what we have. And then once they've gone through the mind map, this shifted in terms of 0.24, which is good enough to be considered for estimation, the effect size. And this creates a paradigm shift for me. And this is an interesting thing. So we go on, I did ask student alumni, and this is from the Pulse Students newsletter. As you can see, the student talks about, this is a star student, they share the information or how we do well in the exam with the other student, and they say the mind map helps in revision, time management, focus, consistent, set goals. So in that sense, what they're talking about, this is 9-step study process that I understood. And from there, the key or the core point of timetabling and setting your goals is to make a mind map or to have your condensed notes that is effective for you during this process. So that's what the number 4 and 5 is. So from there, this is an example of a star student. They did a mind map. But another interesting one is from one of my students. This student, he combined 4 large topics of magnetic field into 1, 3, and 4.
Excuse me, Dr. Makarimi, your time is 2 minutes left.
Yes. Thank you. And then when you see this, it gives you an idea of how this student during the end of year got a D, and then he got an A by the time he finished all his mind map. And that gives me a confidence that I need to share it with other students and teachers. So this one is Brunei Darussalam Teacher Academy workshop that I did to share professional development with the teachers. 80% of them agree that teaching and learning should have mind map in it, so that student can link all the things that I remember and put it into understanding. So they all agree with that. And last but not least, one of my survey is teacher and former prior university student. These prior university students are the one who has done going through the mind map, and I asked them the same question. So one of the key points here is thinking tools. 70% believe that this is a good thinking tool. And then keywords, pages, the same with the survey with the student, but 90% for keywords, 83% for the pages. While the one of the highlight of this is the teacher. 39% believe that mind mapping is a good thing for them in terms of learning first before teachers, meaning it's you as an independent learner. Okay, then in terms of the Industrial Revolution 4.0, mind map bridges the understanding to empower them. And COVID-19, again, what I said just now, is good using mind map. And conclusion to that, it helps mind map to think readily. So using mind map, students think readily of the problem, of the information that they have, and they compartmentalize, and it becomes clear to them. And then paradigm shift, achievement of them, they can improve from there and create more independent learner. That's what I want. And this is a version of interpretation of one of the teachers who gone through 4.0 in the celebration, and COVID-19 says, mind mapping provides students to be more creative, independent, skillful, and able to solve problems, they say. And thus, to relate with this Industrial Revolution 4.0, mind map helps students to learn effectively with the aid of technology, more accessible, resourceful, and information on their fingertips. So with that, I end my presentation. Thank you very much for your attention.
Wow. Thank you very much for the marvelous presentation, Dr. Makarimi. You effectively used your 15 minutes. Yeah, great. Wow, it's very inspiring. So hopefully it can motivate other teachers, yeah, in developing method when they are delivering.
Teaching and learning. Yes, that's the part where I like most.
Yeah. Yeah. As it was mentioned before, we will have 15 minutes for the question and answer session for all of the judges. Yeah. So probably for the first turn, I would like to invite Dr. Morn first, yeah, to deliver questions to Dr. Makarimi. So please, Dr. Morn.
Sure, thank you so much, Lily, and hello, Dr. Makarimi.
Hi, Dr. Morn.
Right, thanks for the wonderful presentation and interesting research. Well, when I look at the first graphic that you show us on the result, it looked like that 66% agree that mind map was helpful, but that means another 1/3 doesn't think that the mind map is helpful. So I'm wondering, can you provide an explanation or any speculation of what happened to this 1/3 of the student? Why do you think mind map is not helpful?
There are many things, because mind mapping, people say mind mapping, but when you look at the real mind mapping, the technique I learned, when I ask the student, they are knowing mind mapping only using arrow. They did not use one word per line, and they did not condense the number of words used, and they did not even they didn't go through the proper way of mind mapping. And when I introduced this to them the first time, of course, anything you introduce the first time, there is always objection. You know, we need to convince them, and these are the challenge of convincing them. And when I gone through, because this is at the beginning, when they asked to do the mind mapping, that is when I introduced them the workshop. That is at the beginning of it. Because before I do intervention, I must teach them how to do mind mapping. And from the beginning of it, it's always what you call confusion, trying to understand. The brain is learning, and you would expect them to not understand it the first time. But after getting their results, then they understood.
I see.
It takes a long time. What you call that? It's not an overnight situation where you can change people. But gradually, at the end of the day, they benefit from that.
All right, thank you.
Okay. Welcome, Doctor.
Thank you, Dr. Moore, for the questions. Well, actually, all of the students are agree, yeah, with the interesting method you delivered to them, yeah, actually. Okay, for the second question, so probably I would like to invite Ibu Evi Margareta to raise questions to Dr. Makarim, please.
Hello, Dr. Makarim.
Hello, Ms. Margareta.
From you and good research.
Thank you very much.
Just following up what Dr. Mo said, that what is the tips that you would share with the teachers in the Southeast Asia in using the mind map strategy without limit the students' creativity, but not lead them to the wrong resource or sources. I know it's not easy, but how teachers can successfully using mind map strategy?
Okay, thank you, Ms. Margareta. What I believe in is for teachers to change their way of teaching, just to incorporate this mind mapping, they need to learn first, of course. That is one thing. And for me, after I did my PhD, I came back, and then there is the Brunei Darussalam Teacher Academy. The Brunei Darussalam Teacher Academy is an academy which is to provide information or sharing session workshop for teachers. We have that at the moment, and this Brunei Darussalam Teacher Academy is working hard to help teachers in gaining experience, learning about how to develop a new technique, and mind mapping itself is a new technique. They think they have learned it somewhere, because I did share in 2005 already some of the science teacher in the science teacher seminar, best teacher seminar, and I met some of them, and even one of them is still in my school. And she did mention that it's a wonderful thing, and I'm using it with my teachers now. I mean, with my teachers and sharing teachers and doing my students. And I'm happy to hear that. But of course, it's a big thing for one person to try to change a country in terms of mind mapping. But this is what I am aiming for. We will be having which you call it expertise specialists in area of teaching and learning, and I am involved in that. And every time there are principals who call me bespoke, they say, and they ask me to come to their school, and then I'm willing to teach them, even the students. I'm willing to teach, but as again, one person is not enough. That's why I believe, like what I did in 2005, I went to this Association for Science Education, where I was assigned to learn about the mind mapping. I believe more teachers needs to be trained on that, or else I myself have to go there and train more, because even I did my master on this one, I'm still learning. Because it's a wonderful thing. The mind is a wonderful thing. It is a thing that is not touched most of the time during learning. We teach what we want to teach, but not how to learn it. And I believe using mind map helps students and teachers to understand their material. And slowly, if the teachers are learning through this, as more of this teacher seminar or workshop, if they are willing to come to the BDTA or bespoke information to me that they want their teachers to learn, I'm willing to teach. And for me, it has been more than 10 years doing this, and I developed until even my PhD, I did it. My background is education, but I was offered by the ministry to do pure physics, and that was a challenge because I don't have a master's degree, and I don't have my science education, major physics, minor maths. It's not enough to have a background for pure physics. But somehow, when I studied in Cardiff University, lecturer accept me, and there I share my information. It was tough, but I did it step by step, hands-on activity that I did before. I did it, and the mind map helps me to understand this information. And I hope that teachers out there listening, learning the basic of the mind map is easy, but it is to make students do topic by topic is important, because topic by topic, from the beginning until the end, when they say topic by topic, they cover the whole syllabus, and then at the end of the day, they're going to have the exam of that syllabus. If they cover every important keywords and they have the exam, inshallah, that will make a change. I hope I answer your question. Yes.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Wow, it's a very good explanation from Dr. Makarimi. Now we still have the third questions, yeah, from our judges. I would like to invite Mrs. Trish Dower.
Thank you. And thank you, Dr. Makarimi. I kind of got two parts to my question. So you're speaking very much about how important it is for students to have metacognition, to understand how we actually learn. So your mind mapping research has mainly been done in the field of science and perhaps particularly with your students with physics. How important would it be for all teachers, perhaps, and at what age could we start to teach students these skills of, across all disciplines, of gaining a strategy of mind mapping to be able to build those connections and deepen that learning? I just wondered what your thoughts were. That was my first part.
So can I answer one by one?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So it's a good question, because we would like to say, because the schools separate into primary, secondary, and tertiary, isn't it? I'm in the I would consider tertiary level for a university student, but I did in the BDTA when I learned the mind mapping. I mean, teach the mind mapping workshop with the 69 primary teachers. Oh, they challenged me. Your question is, their question is much tougher. They asked me, will the primary student for year one can understand this? That's the challenge. I totally understand what you mean. And then somehow there are 3 day session. And when they did that, it was really heartfelt, because there's this one teacher, all she did was, she did a pre-test and a post-test. And it was a topic on light. And what she did, she wrote down on the whiteboard the mind map. Because, you know, primary one student, they might not be able to separate those information, but she did it there. And then she divided the student into 3, Hamala, high order, middle, and then lower ability. And she showed me, she brought it during the presentation, the workshop after the 3rd day. And then she showed me a mind map for the Hamala and the high order thinking. They can draw the mind map not following the teacher, their own stroke, their own design. If they're left-handed, it's a left-handed design. If they're right-handed, and it's totally different from the teacher. But the middle one, they follow almost the same. But then the low ability one, they can follow exactly the teacher. So at the end of the test, these people, I didn't have the PowerPoint I had, but I didn't put in because of the 15 minutes time limit. So they show me that the high order thinking, of course, they managed to get full marks, but the middle and the difference between that is the middle and the lower, they can score marks after that. And because it's a simple thing, because there's nothing important there except the keywords and pictures which support the keywords. And keywords are the 20% that we need to pass the exam. And that's what I believe it can go throughout, not only for a primary beginning. Of course, the teacher who are teaching in the primary really know their students. And they can develop their own way of mind mapping, helping the student to summarize each topic. And secondary and then tertiary. And when they do this at the beginning of the lesson, for me, I give them a mind map basic, but I do not control what they want to put in. It's their mind map, either good, better, or best to them, not me. So when they start to do this mind mapping, they will show how they do the mind map, and they will have their own style. And that is what we need to do. Because at the end, what you read through the mind map are the important keywords that we need in the lesson. So these are the things that I believe each student have their own mind map. And when they have practice, when I show you the justification mind map, there is what is kinesthetic, auditory, and visual. To use a mind map is one, when you're doing mind map, that's kinesthetic. I mean, that helps the kinesthetic student to focus. And then they read aloud. When they read aloud, they explain it to their friends. As we are teachers, we rephrase things, hence we're teachers. When we come to the classroom, we don't read any notes. Because we're good at it, because we rephrase things. And if students rephrase that information to their friends or to themselves, they can become teachers, which teachers say only keywords, and keywords are the one they're going to say in their own English sentence. And then once they've done that, of course, reading the keywords already, and then they visualize the thing. And I told my student, there's a way to remember, because to review their mind map. I didn't ask them just to do, they have to review it. Because if it's a physics one, we have formula. We have formula for problems. We have formula, mind map for question. We have mind map for notes for them to list out. So they put this on the wall. You know, when they have this, their what you call idol, they put it on the wall and they remember what is the shape of the idol, even they're in school. So the same thing, put the mind map on the wall and they can use this again and again. And that is a tip for teachers. It doesn't really matter. You can start from small and then you can go up. And I would love to share this with my teachers. If somebody bespoke me, they want it to be done, I usually answer. But the problem is, I'm still teaching. So I have my own obligation.
Absolutely.
And that's the thing. That's the challenge for me. I teach other people's students, then I have my own student. And it's balancing these two is quite challenging. But for me, it's all about the student. If I can change not only my student, other student, I feel I have achieved a very great feat, which is what teachers are for.
Absolutely.
And that's how I see it. Yeah, I hope you answered the first question. Okay, the second question.
Yes, thank you. I better check with the moderator on the time. We have more time.
Actually, we have already spent the 15 minutes.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Dr. Bakarimi, wow, it was very marvelous presentation, and
thank you for having me.
Enjoy with the question and answer session. So unfortunately, the time is very limited. So I would like to ask for your permission. We continue with the next presenter.
Yes. Thank you very much for having me. Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Congratulations, Dr. Bakarimi.
Yes.
Of course, I would like to say thank you also to all of the judges for the very wonderful questions.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that was the first presenter of the second session. Now we are going to move to the second presenter. I would like to invite Mr. Mo Vesna from Cambodia. Yeah, he is the teacher from Bung Tablek High School. So please be apologized if I pronounce it wrongly. Yeah, for your information, major is... But now he is teaching physics. Yeah, right. So before we start the presentation delivered by Mr. Mo Vesna, I would like to invite everyone here to watch the video of Mr. Mo Vesna.
My name is Mo Vesna, and I'm a teacher, a physics teacher, and I'm from Cambodia. Okay. Today I feel very happy that I have time to be the candidate for the competition. And I have been teaching for nearly 20 years. I started teaching since 2001 till now. And during my experience so far, I have taught a lot of my students. That during my class I also conduct about the experiment, okay, to verify about the theories of the lesson. I like being a teacher because it's my nature. I like children. I like standing in front of them and talking, okay, and tell them something that I want to tell them, that sharing some knowledge, experience. Yeah, so far. We are people, right? So maybe it is easy to understand people's mind too, right? So my great sentence is that study together and we success together. Yeah, that's it.
Wow, great. Yeah, lucky for us to see the journey of Mr. Mo Fasna, yeah, in teaching in Cambodia. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now Mr. Mo Fasna will present the simple machine. Yeah, we are very excited to find more about the simple machine. Yeah, and now I would like to invite Mr. Mo Fasna for 15 minutes to present the simple machine. Hello, Mr. Mo Fasna, are you there? Ladies and gentlemen, we have to wait for some time. So we are trying to contact Mr. Mo Fasna.
I have problem with my internet. Yes.
Internet connection.
Sorry, very sorry for that.
Okay, great. Now you come back. Okay. You have 15 minutes to present your presentation now. Simple machine, please.
Yes, thank you. So let me go to my slide. So everyone, have you seen my slides? Hello.
Not yet.
Is that okay for my slide?
We cannot see your presentation slide.
Wow.
So could you please click the share screen first, probably, and then try to pick your file.
Yes, I already click it already. Yes, and share it. Yes.
Now we can see it.
Yes. Yes. Thank you for any problem for that. Yes. First, I would like to do respect to the board of judges and respect to the committee, and let me say hi to other nominee and other audience that are watching my presentation slide right now. Okay, according to the objectives of the SEAMEO and according to the objective of the HAJAR DEWANTARA, I learned that science and technologies are really important to people's life. Okay, that's why I always think that people can live without that. Like what we are doing right now, so we are using the social media to do the competition through internet like that. And first, I would like to thank to the HAJAR DEWANTARA award that bring me here for today for the competition. Thank very much. So let me go to my next slide. Yes. So my topic is about the simple machine. Yes. When we talk about the science and technologies, I mean that STEM or STEAM are the core concept of the science and technology. That's why in my country, Ministry of Education, Youth and Sport try to provide this program to every school from level 7 to level 12. So it always they let the teacher to conduct the experiment about the physics. And when we talk about the STEM or STEAM, we have to think about the experiment. So the experiment about simple machine is the point of real science that had happened in the past when there was no electricity found. This tells us about the connection between the people to the science through 1.0 industrial revolution. And start from that time, scientists or people start to develop their living with science through 2.0, through 3.0, and 4.0 until now. So I hope that everyone should know about the source of science and technology. And all what we have to think and talk first about the science and technology, so we have to think about the simple machine. Yes, so that's why I we conduct the experiment about simple machine for the competition today. And yeah, this is the tables of my content. So I have 5 points. 1, introduction, 2, material for the experiment, and 3, how to make the simple machine, and 4, I need to do the experiment live, and 5, go to conclusion. Just now, let me go to my introduction. I would like to introduce myself again. My name is SEAMEO QITEP, and I'm a physics teacher, and I have been teaching for nearly 20 years old. And my school name is Bang Trabai High School, yes, located in Phnom Penh City. And in my school, we have a physics lab with experimental product. Yes. And when we talk about the simple machine, so we meet to Mr. Robert Stirling, 1816. He was the first man who invented the first machine in the world by using heat energy. I think that heat energy is really important to people because I think that from heat energy, people can create or can get benefit, can transform to other energy like to magic energy and to electric energy for the people's need. And so how to make simple machine? So we have some material that using to make the simple machine. So they are like the gas stove, like the or we can use a much lighter just for burning, and we have some tin cylinder, some balloon, cylinder with gas stove, sizer with system, tap, steel, water, screw, and oil. Yeah, so these are the material that I think that my student can find them easily, and it doesn't cost much for that. And how to make simple machine? Yes, to make simple machine, we have to follow some structure like this. We have to make a cover on semi with steel with wheel system by cutting the balloon to spread on the semi. Insert a piston in semi as displacement piston or deflector. Put the semi with displacement piston into cylinder and press it tightly. And we make sure that the air cannot come out. And keep down system on the cylinder of the gas stove. And make power piston by spreading balloon to cover the tin. Connect power piston and displacement piston with wheel system by steel and be burning, and then we give water to the cold tank. This is the structure that we have to follow for making simple machine. For another point, I will show about the experiment life. Yes. So this is the experiment live. So I will show about how to make simple machine. Yes, first we try to make the covers by use the balloon to cover on the assembly, like this with the wheel system. And then we take this one, we use a piston and insert it into the small hole of the assembly, like this. And then we keep it on the cylinder with this tab. So during we do this, we have to manage about the side of the wheel system must be parallel to this tab. Yes. And then we press our fork. Use our fork to press on it. And after that, we can use super glue to stick around it, and we don't let them to separate it from each other. Just like this. Just only one round is enough for that. And then we spread by our hand. I make sure that they cannot separate it from each other. After that, we keep it on the gas stove, the cylinder of the gas stove. Yes, and after that, we start to make a power piston. We make power piston by using this tin, and we take the balloon to spread on this tin with the balloon with this screw. Yes, and then we keep on on this tab. Use a power piston, and this one as the flasher or the deflashment piston. And then we start to connect between the flasher with the wheel system by using steel. Yeah, this steel. So we start to connect the power piston, the deflashment piston with the wheel system by using steel. And then we connect the above one. And during this, we have to manage about the side of the system, and the steel must be parallel too. If they are not parallel, maybe the machine cannot cross well. Yes, and then you start to connect between power piston with the wheel system again by another steel like this. Yes, and then we connect the above one. You stick it together. And we have to think about the side of it must be parallel to each other. Yes, so this is the simple machine that we already done. And we wait for it, does it work or not? So I start to open the gas stove. Start it to open the gas stove. We have to wait for 1 minute. We wait that the air in the cylinder of the gas stove become hotter and hotter. So the air will increase in volume. So then will come out and then cause the engine to work. In this time, we have to give water to the cold tank to make the cold tank like this. Because the engine can work due to the two factors, the hot factor and the cold factor. So 1 minute is already okay. So we have the machine to move. Yes, now it's move. It's working now. This is a simple machine. Yes. And this machine can work because of the two factors, just like I mentioned about the hot factor and the cold factor. Yes, this is refer to the machine for the first time that Mr. Robert invented. But from this idea, I think that scientists nowadays took the idea to make the other engine. Like now, we are using the 4-car engine and 6-car engine. Yes. Yes, so let me go to next slide.
Your time is 5 minutes left, sir.
Let me go to my next slide. Yes. Yes. So we go to conclusion. Yes. So this is the simple machine that everyone can find the element, yes, easily to make it well, and it does not cost much. And this information verify about 1.0 industrial revolution, that the time that people start to use or to know about the science and technology. But from this idea that now the people or the scientists can develop to the other, like the energy that we can get from the head energy transform to the magnetic energy, and from magnetic energy to electric energy that we use for our needs nowadays. And just for a simple machine, it's so about the transforming from head energy to magnetic energy. But if we have time, I will show about how to change from magnetic energy to electric energy. Yeah, so thank you for my presentation. Yeah.
Wow, thank you so much for the very interesting presentation and the hands-on activity you made before. As we had before, yeah, we will have 15 minutes for the questions and answer session. I would like to give this 15 minutes to our board of judges. First, I would like to invite Mrs. Tris Dower first, probably to deliver questions. It's very interesting activity, yeah. Okay, to Ms. Tris Dower.
Yes, thank you. And thank you, Mauve, for that very interesting presentation. And I really liked that that the experiment that you do with your class
thank you, yeah,
is with materials that are not expensive, and so that it's accessible for many students to be able to complete. I'm just wondering if you could speak a little bit about how important you have found conducting experiments, that hands-on inquiry experiments within your lessons, and what impact of the students doing these experiments has on their understanding and their learning.
Yeah, thank you for your question. Yes, in terms we are science teachers, so what that we try all is to help our students to be the best with their thinking, with their activity in all when they come to class. From this, I teach about lesson already. Yes, I mean that when we study in class, so I try to explain them about the theories in class, and they still not understand well because in class they just got about 50%. But when we conduct experiment or when we bring them to the lab, we will get just 50% more for students. So during class when we have time to do the experiment, I think my students always happy for that, and they come to class and they come to the lab and with the happily with their great feeling, and they try to come up together and see the problem together and solve the problem together. And the impact for the student is that when they try to connect the element together, to stick the element together, to stick the material together, so maybe we have some problem because some of them maybe don't understand or can't connect or can cause the machine to work well. So they will be faced with the problem during that. So they are under the control of the teacher in the lab, so we can help them to connect the thing correctly, and try to persuade them, try to admire them to come and work to cooperate each other, visuality, and I think that when they go to the point that we need, I mean that when they at the end of the experiment, they will enjoy with their study, with their experiment. So they can apply all of this to work at home, like to make the thing at home, like if you talk about the circuit, so they can use this idea to make the circuit at home. And when we talk about the doorbell or gate bell, we conduct about the experiment on doorbell and gate bell, so they can go and try to do it at home by themselves, because I think the material for that is easy to find, yes, and it doesn't cost much, yes, for that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Trace, for the questions. And then can we go to the second question? So I would like to invite Dr. Moore, Dr. Krista Somsaman, to raise with the second question.
Sure. Thank you so much, Mr. Moore, for your
thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Real-time experiment and construction of the stirring machine.
Yes.
Well, we really love stirring machine so much.
Thank you for that. Yes.
Explain a lot of things. Well, I'm thinking of apart from let the student build this stirring machine, do you have any plan for the student to design or a new advanced machine from this, or use the concept to design anything which they would like to do to solve any other problem?
Yes, thank you for the question. Yes, in terms we are science teachers, so we feel very happy for doing the work, doing our job like this. So we need to do research more and more about how to develop our product, how to make our product to be better and better day by day. So we are trying like the experiment in my physics lab in my school. So we have a lot of things that we are trying to create according to the lesson that we have taught in class. So we need to make it better, like the word STEM, yes. So STEM or STEM, yes. So we try to convert them. We try to find out all what that that can be made in the purpose to help our student to be the best and with standard object like that, with standard product. So we will try our best, and we can do the idea of making this full device for house supply and for agriculture supply and for the yes, all the quality product is we can, yes. But the problem is that maybe our budget, yes. So that's all for my question, yeah, for my answer.
Thank you.
Sorry for me understanding some, because I try to speak English.
Wow, this is very good. So yeah, so hopefully the student will have chance, yeah, to design another machine, simple machine, yeah, with the different topic or theme. So thank you very much for the questions. And now we would like to invite Ibu Effie Margareta to have the third questions for Mr. Mo.
Thank you, Mr. Mo, for the impressive presentation.
Yeah, thank you.
Just a small questions. Is there any, I might be missed in your explanation, is there any steps or stages that you have in doing the simple experiment, but you can make as a reference for other teachers relating with the concept and teaching of science? Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for the question. Yes. Yes, like now in my country, we have resource school. Yes, we have resource school that we always make group meetings from other school, maybe about 9 schools that we come together and we talk together about step or STEAM. So during that time, so we always try to sharing what we all have and what we learn through technology or through internet or something else through the seminar like that. So we sharing each other in purpose to make the science teacher to be the best and follow the work structure that we did the best of science and technology. So every school must bring 2 or 3 teachers for the meeting, and they come up with their word, with their experiment, and then discuss together in group to make it to be better. Yes. Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Thank you very much for the questions. Now we still have 5 minutes left. So probably I would like to offer the 5 minutes to our judges, just in case Dr. Moore or probably Mrs. Tris, and also Ibu Effie probably, yeah. If you still have another questions for Mr. Moore, so we can use.
And I would like to say sorry for my English too. Yes, I'm trying my best to speak it.
No problem. We can understand you clearly. Don't worry. Yes. Well, I'm just wondering, during the COVID-19 pandemic, that the school has been closed.
Yes.
How did you teach science to your student remotely, and how did you conduct experiment remotely?
Yeah, thank you for the question. Yes, during the pandemic, now some schools are closed, but in my country just now some just open again. And during that time, we only teach to my students through the social media, like through Telegram or Zoom. We use Zoom too, Zoom meeting or Telegram and Google Class. And we can make the experiment. We record video. Yes, we record video about the experiment, and then we send it into Telegram or send it to the Google Class, and then student will show. We will see that. Yeah, we'll see that. But when the class start again, they will come to the school, and we will start the experiment. But the students just see what we have sent to them. Yes.
I see. So they just learning the theory first, and then when the school opened, let them back to the school to do the experiment. Okay, thank you so much.
Yes. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ward, for the question. We still have 2 minutes. So just in case, Trace, probably you would like to raise with another question?
Yes, thank you. Mauve, where I work at our STEM Centre, a lot of our area of content is around energy and energy production and renewable energies, and it's so much a very topical and global issue at the moment. I'm just wondering, and I think you may have already addressed this, about conducting experiments from this simple machine and transferring it, or having the students take that next step for innovation. It's that, you know, the Industrial Revolution 4.0, to have students come up with their own ideas. I just wondered, I know you haven't got very long, but if you'd like to just speak a little bit towards some ideas maybe.
Yes, Mr. Move, so would you like to respond to the statement raised by Trace?
Yeah, thank you for that question. Yes, in terms we are a science teacher, so yes, we have our best goal for that. We have to we should have our students to be the best with the strong ability in thinking and working and making something. Yes, so I think that when they come to class, okay, and they study about the theory, and after that they can go to the lab to do the experiment. So I think that they will get everything that they want. So I mean that they will get 100% okay, out the knowledge that our teachers wish to give them. And in term, we are teachers, so we have to share okay our knowledge. How we have to encourage them okay to come for class, and we try to persuade to the other like not just our student, but when we go to the to everywhere, yeah, to other places. So we should share what we have learned, what we have known, okay, to the other, to make them to be happy in coming for class and do the experiment, because some of the steps that we conduct for the experiment, or we give them for the study in class. So all of those are very important to people's life, and I think that they will be to the top, and we can apply for the next generation for that.
Well
yes,
done. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you
so much. Well, so may we give our big round of applause for Mr. Mo Fiasna. Congratulations.
Thank you, and sorry for my speaking. Yes.
Presentation.
Yeah.
Great effort. So hope this is going to be an inspiration for other teachers in Southeast Asia. Thank you, and congratulations once again. And our thank you as well for all of the judges for raising questions to Mr. Mo Fiasna. So ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to move to the third presenter. Yeah. We will have the presenter from Thailand. Yeah, his name is Mr. Kitisak Inrajsadon. So he is the biology teacher, and he's teaching at Damrong. Sorry, it's quite difficult for me to pronounce. Yeah, the school is Rat Songkra School. So, found that he gets a lot of achievement in teaching career, and before that, before the presentation, I would like to invite everyone to watch first short bio of Mr. Kitisak Inrajsadon.
สวัสดีครับ I am Kitisak Inrajsadon. I'm the teacher in Damrong Rat Songkra School, Chiang Rai, Thailand. This is the north of Thailand. I'm work here for 14 years, and this is my start to the work in Damrong Rat Songkra. It's the first place to I am as the teacher. I finished the master degree in biology from Chiang Mai University. Now I am the work about coordinator teacher, gifted science and mathematics, and coordinator of teacher in Papan Panya Academy, and I am the class instructor and science project advisor. Teaching is a noblest profession because they can instruct, they can offer the student to know a new things, to touch my heart and to touch their heart and their lives. Teacher is a role model of them.
Well, hello, Mr. Kitisak Inrajsadon.
Yeah, thank you.
Nice to have you here. As it is already in our agenda that you are going to present the promoting and establishing innovative creation using STEM activity design in learning animal behavior, a new shift in teaching biology. Well, it's going to be very interesting for us to see your presentation. So without further ado, I would like to invite Mr. Kitisak Indrazadon to present your topic. So your 15 minutes.
Thank you very much. I will share my slide first.
Yes, please.
Okay. You can see my slide.
Not yet.
May I?
Yeah.
Sir, you see that? Oh, I have the problem about. Oh, okay. It's a.
Yeah. Now we can see.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much. I have the problem about the internet signal. We will start. Okay.
Yes, please. You may start your presentation.
Yeah. สวัสดีครับ Hello everyone, my name is Kitisak Indrasadon. I'm from Damrong Raj Songkrak School, Chiang Rai, Thailand. Today, I'm proud to present my best practice in the Thai is promoting exhibiting innovative creation by using STEM activity, design in learning animal behavior, and new sheet in teaching biology. I am a biology teacher, so there are many content about living things that I teach. But the one concept that my student didn't like to study, it is animal behavior. My student told me that it is a memorizing content, they boring when learn, and they think this content is cannot use in real life situations. This behavior of my student is a contrast with the skill required in the fourth industrial revolutions. They want the citizen have the skill in the digital formations, and they must to use smart systems such as AI or Internet of Things, including now we want the student have the skill in the 21st century skill that are 3R and 4C skill. I think that all of these requirements that can use STEM activity to apply in learning, because this learning can make the student have the way to solve the problem in real life situation and can prepare them to make to be the innovator in the future. So I interest to use STEM activity to solve the problem of mine. And there are many reports about using STEM activity in promote the learning and support them to create the innovations. Therefore, I have the goal of this practice is to design a learning activity for the student to promote and exhibit the innovation creation by using STEM activity. I design for the learning about the animal behavior content, and I will compare the achievement score and the level of the 21st century skill of my student. And the last, I will study about the effect of using this activity to promote my student to create the innovations. I think that this practice will be the new active learning, make the student have the skill in the 21st century skill and prepare them to have the skill in the fourth industrial revolutions. In my class, I'm start the activity by inspirations my student by told them about the student in alumni from the side project competitions such as the Intel ICEP or some of innovative competitions to make them sure that this is my student and you are my student too. You can be the innovator. And I give them to explain about the innovations in the daily life and make sure that my student can make the innovation too. And the later, it is an orientation time. My student will, I will told them about the rule and the learning objective. After that, my student will group in 2 or 3 persons per group. And the classroom will choose the animal that they want to observe the behavior that they interested. They will vote in the classroom. Every year, my student and me go to outside to survey and recording the animal behavior, such as we go to the silkworm culture to see the behavior of the silkworm. That is a spinning behavior. Go to the singlet bee farm and coffee farm to do to observe this animal behavior. And the same activity was used to the student learning about the animal behavior by they have the same situation to challenge, that is how to make the innovation from the local animal behavior. It is the start by they are identify the problem by how to create the innovation from the animal behavior, and then they will search the data about the behavior that they interest, and then they will divide the animal behavior into groups. One group is the innate behavior, and another group is learning behavior, and then they find the data to make the innovations. After that, the student will design and develop the innovation in the class, and I will give the time to them to test and develop or improve the innovation. And the last, my student will present in the classroom to share about the innovation they create. All of my students will share in the classroom, and some of them will shoot at the participate in the science project competitions later. From this practice, it shows that same activity could help my students to create a new product or a new method from the local animal behavior that they observe. For example, they use the net repair of singlet bee to create the innovation to activate the propolis production to get the propolis to more. This innovation can get the award from Asian side project competitions. My students use the negative geotropic spinning behavior of a silkworm that they observe from the silkworm culture. They produce the silk sheet production frame. This frame can make a new product of silkworm that don't kill the silk. They can get the award from the Intel ISEF and the NASA give their name as the name of the star. My student use the invasive behavior of the snail as the to produce the hydrogel to protect the crop from protect the crop. This innovation get the award from the Intel ISEF too. And they from the invasive behavior of the coffee borrow beetle, they use this behavior to make a new method to infestation of the pest by they use the Internet of Things and write the program to control the sprayer, control volatile oil to spray the oil extract to anti-infestation of these pests. and they get the award from Hong Kong International Innovation Competitions. And the last, my students use the habitat imprinting from the predator and transfer this predator in the agriculture by use pseudonets to make it the biocontrol. From the mini project in the classroom, my student can produce can develop it as a science projects. There are many side projects from the mini project. And my students have the higher achievement score, and they can develop the 21st century skill, 7 skill of the 21st century skill. Furthermore, these practice affect my students. They can develop themselves. They can get they can make the side project, and they can get the award from the national side project competitions. And some of them can get the award from the International Young Scientist ICYS in Malaysia. And some of them can get the award from International Science and Engineering Fair. And now it's changed. The name is a regional ISET. I'm so proud very much because my students can get the award from the NASA. Their name have the name of the star. Is a minor planet name. Furthermore, this practice make me try to develop myself because I must to create the innovation too, because I'm trying to the role model for my student. I do the innovations. Furthermore, this practice make me have the chance to share the experience in international conference. And I can get the award from Thai Outstanding STEM Education from IPST. And this practice is the part that made me get the award Outstanding Science Teacher from the Science Society of Thailand. And I will use this practice as a sample in my training and my workshop to the teacher and the student in Thailand. And I also use this practice as a sample in seminar and conference. I can conclude that using the same activity to teach the biology, the animal behavior, can promoting and establishing the innovation creations, and can make my student have the higher score, and can make my student develop the skill in the 21st century skill. And this practice can have the effect to the student, teacher, and the teaching profession too. These are my best practice. Thank you for your attention. ขอบคุณครับ
Wow, thank you very much for the very excellent presentation. And we can see the best practice in teaching biology. Congratulations for that. Wow. I forgot to remind you about the time, but fortunately you already used your 15 minutes time effectively to present your topic. Yeah, thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, now we are going to have another 15 minutes to have question and answer session. For the first turn, I would like to invite Ibu Evi Margareta to raise questions to Mr. Kittisak.
Thank you, Mr. Kitsak, for your impressive presentation. It's very interesting, I think, about observing the animal behavior, and then can raise the critical thinking for students to generate innovations. And I have some questions. in this kind of situation that we have the pandemic situation, would it be possible for students still doing this method by themselves, or how teachers can still guide them remotely while students doing the observation thing? That's my first question.
Thank you very much for your question. In the you mean that in the COVID pandemic, I used what the method to make me get to the student to observe the animal behavior, right? I'm design in the COVID pandemic. I use the social media to contact with my student. I think is a best harmful to me to make my student to different kind of the animal behavior, because my student have the chance to look at all the survey of the animal behavior and many kind, because they stay at home in the different place.
Yes,
it's a good time for me. But I'm design the learning package to them to touch note and send to me, and I have the instructor to them to look something is that they don't correct the data, something like that, sir.
Do you have any handouts or like guidance book or instructional, something like that? Do you have that you keep or you share with the students?
Sorry.
Do you have any guidance tools or books in helping the students to?
I have the guidance for them to about the animal behavior. I give them on the Google Classroom, or sometimes they can contact with me by use the social media that Line or Facebook, or sometimes it's use another contact. I give them, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Ibu Evi, for the questions. It's very interesting to find in the pandemic situation, you still have the way to teach biology interestingly to your students.
Thank you.
For the second turn, I would like to invite Dr. Moore to raise with the questions.
สวัสดีครับอาจารย์เกียรติศักดิ์
Glad
to see you here. I really like the issue of the biomimicry. I think that's a very well established subject, and I like the idea that you bring the biomimicry to the classroom very well with your approach. So, I'm thinking that the conversion of the animal behavior into product, into the application, will not be straightforward. It's not easy. So I think the student must face some kind of failure, some kind of a challenge. And I'm wondering how you help the student on this challenge, on this difficulty to make it a success. Can you tell us some experience that you have faced in the past? Thank you.
Thank you very much. My student have when I teach the student, they are can divide the student in the group. It is excellent. They can create. When I ask them to make to create the innovation, they can tell me that this behavior they can make this, but the sum is a weekly group. I have my student, if they cannot create, I will use. I will guide them by use the questions. Some question to some point that did they can find in or they are can survey from or from the survey behavior they can I will guide them, and I have the some teacher told me that my question when I used to guideline my student can make my student to plow and they can create the innovation. That the way to do. They have the guideline the way to do something like that, sir.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the questions. It's very interesting. Yeah. We still have sometimes here, and we still have Mrs. Tris Dower. So I'd like to invite Mrs. Tris Dower to deliver the questions.
Thank you. And thank you, Mr. Ketisak. I hope I've got that close. And I can tell that your students have gone from being very bored, but very much liking and being engaged. So congratulations.
Thank you.
I was really impressed in how you have been able to share your different or innovative approach to teaching biology and the biomimicry with other teachers. And I think that's part of what great teachers do. They inspire other people to be great, other teachers to be great. And so I just wondered, could you speak a little bit about the impact that you've had with other teachers and in other schools beyond your own school? And how have they changed in their teaching?
Thank you for your question. The impact of teaching in the school, I think that when I'm the role model for the young teacher, if I can do something right, if I can instruct my student to get the side project, and some of the young teacher will see me to what I teach and what I design the learning activity for my student. They can group, they can join to me to ask, and I can change the biology teacher in my school to we have the PLC to develop the learning activity to make my student get the better, something like that.
Yeah. Very good.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
So Mr. Ketisak, would you like to respond more? It seems that you still have things to extend.
Sorry again, please.
Yeah, Mr. Ketisak, would you like to say something more, probably to respond? It seems that you still have things to say.
When I share this activity to the teacher in my school, some of the teacher the other school will to my student can get the award for international award. They come to or someone is give the chance to me to share in their school too.
Okay.
I get to the I come to the trainer for them again. Okay. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much. Well done, Mr. Ketisak. So you did a lot, yeah. You improved your method in teaching biology at your own school, and also you try to disseminate it to other teachers in other school. Yeah. Well, it's very interesting. So we still have 5 minutes. Would like to invite to the judges here. If you have anything else you would like to ask or to extend to Mr. Ketisak.
Okay. Yes, sure. Well, very short questions once again.
Yes.
What's next?
That's the most difficult one. Okay, Mr. Ketisak, you would like to respond to the questions of Dr. Moore?
The question is, what's next? What will you do next from this?
Okay. I will. The first thing, I will design the learning activity for another lesson that my student I think my student can use in real life situations. Something is anti the hormone or something like that is a talent for me. Is this content is memorizing exactly. I will do another learning activity, and I would like to share my activity in classroom to the other people, or to make my lesson to the active learning for the other, and I will learn to more to make my teaching is the best, something like that. ใช่ไหมครับ
That's good.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kitisak. So, Ibu Effie, you would like to ask one more question, probably a very short one to Mr. Kitisak.
Yeah, just a little bit, almost the same like Dr. Moore, that you might be put forward some recommendation to the related stakeholder. I mean, the Ministry of Education, that's the most related one, that what you have done, and put forward it to them, and they might give the idea or share it, or through this forum we might share with other students, I mean schools in the Southeast Asia. And that's a very good initiative, I think, what you have done. Yeah. I mean, put it forward to your Ministry of Education. Yeah.
Okay. I will tell the teacher or teacher that the teacher not know everything. Something we can learn from the student. Sometimes the student can learn with us. So there are, I think, if we have the chance to open mind to this thing, we will learn anything more. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So I do enjoy actually to this conversation between the judges and also the nominees. Yeah, you share a very beneficial thing actually to the teacher. Yeah, so hopefully in the incoming future, you can also be able to share your expertise, your best practices to other teachers in Southeast Asia. So congratulations again for your good best practices here. So our big round of applause for the presentations of Mr. Kitisak. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kitisak and all of the judges. Now we've come to the end of the second session. We still have one, the last one, but not least. Yeah. We are going to have Mr. Maud Arif bin Sukor. Yeah, he is from Malaysia. Currently, he is the physics teacher at SMK Payarumpu. He is chosen to be one of the nominees of the 3rd HAJAR DEWANTARA Award due to his many outstanding achievements. Wow, it is marvelous. But before we start the presentation, let us watch the short video of our beloved Cikgu Muhammad Ajib bin Sukor.
My name is Muhammad Aziz bin Sukor. I am excellent physics teacher in SMK Payarumpu in the state of Malacca, Malaysia. Actually, I have been teaching for 14 years in 3 different schools and 2 different states. In 2007, I worked at SMK Tunku Putra in the district of Batu Pahat in the state of Johor.
terhadap faksi X dan leraikan WY ke arah faksi Y.
Mr. Muhammad Aziz is from SMK Fire Rumput Melaka, and the title of his project is High Force.
So actually for me, a teacher is a person, is a humble person that sacrifice their time, their money, and also their family to make sure their students understand better in the subject that has been taught.
Ladies and gentlemen, the presentations of Mr. Muhammad Aziz bin Sukor will be about improving student understanding in determining the direction and resolutions of the forces using I-Force innovation. So I'm very curious to find more about it. Yeah, may I invite now Mr. Muhammad Aziz bin Sukor to present the best practice, and the time allocated is 15 minutes. So the floor is yours.
Thank you. Let me share my presentation slide right now. Can see my presentation slide?
It's still in the process. Okay, now we can see it.
Okay. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi and very good afternoon to all the honorable judges and my fellow friends from others country. My name is Muhammad Aziz bin Sukor and I am an excellent physics teacher from SMK Paya Rumput, Melaka, Malaysia. Today, I will represent my best practice paper entitled Improving the Student Understanding in Determining the Direction and Resolution of the Forces Using the I-Force Innovation. Basically, there are two problems faced by my student during my teaching process and motion subtopic. The first problem is to determine the direction of the forces. Second one is such solution that I'm done is I created the I-Force innovation on 2019, and this I-Force innovation was follow the engineering design process as shown on the screen. Here is the overview of I-Force innovation. The I-Force innovation basically use the colored arrow. Each color arrow on the I-Force innovation will represent the different type of the forces. For example, the orange arrow will indicate the frictional force, and the yellow arrow will indicate the normal reaction. So from that, student will easy to memorize all the forces that acted to the object, especially for stationary object. Besides that, this I-Force innovation also include with the QR code element that provide an audio explanation of definition of each forces involved. For example, if they want to know, about the meaning of the frictional force, they can scan by using their smartphone, and then the definition of frictional force is the force that against the movement of an object. Here is the activities that conducted during my teaching and learning process. I provide two activities. The first activities is to determine the direction of the forces, focusing on stationary object on inclined plane. There are 5 steps should be taken by the student before finally they can realize that only 3 forces that acted to the object. The first one is the normal reaction, the second one is the weight of the object, and the third one is the frictional force. This unique innovation actually helped me a lot during my teaching and learning process compared with the traditional method chalk and talk. The second activity involving in resolution of the forces into its component. There are 3 steps should be taken during this activity. Finally, after third step, student will realize that only weight need to be resolved into X component or Y component, which is WX sin theta and WY cos theta as shown on the screen. Here is the several pictures during my teaching and learning process using iForce innovation in the subtopic of forces and motion Form 4 syllabus. So here is the result of pre-test and post-test result. So the result shown a tremendous significant increase in student understanding in determine the direction of the forces from 32% to 88%. Only 3 students failed to determine the direction of the forces. So this student will have different session after this proper teaching and learning process end. So for the second aspect, which is to resolve the force according to its component, it shows that a significant increase in student understanding from 26.1% into 78.3%. The result of the customer satisfaction analysis prove that this unique innovation received a lot of positive feedback, not only from teacher, but also from a student. So it received the high mean value, which is 4.75 for teachers questionnaire and 4.66 for student questionnaire. Here is the sharing of iForce innovation in several schools in the state of Malacca, Malaysia. The first school is at SMK Kelebang Besar. The second one is SMK Malim or Malim Secondary School. The third one is Sungai Udang Secondary School. The fourth one is Hang Kasturi Secondary School located in the state of Malacca, Malaysia. And the fourth one is in Malacca Matriculation College. The fifth one is the sharing of this innovation with the Malacca State Education Exco. And the last one is the sharing of my innovation with my students' innovation in Malacca Education Expo 2019. Here is the some impacts of this innovation published in local newspaper in 2017, which is iForce won 7 awards. And the best thing is this iForce innovation article has been published in local Malaysian student reference book by Ministry of Education in 2020. I'm very happy. And then here is the online sharing session during the COVID-19 pandemic. I conduct a lot of online seminar and physics answering technique. At the same time, I share my passion and I share all my innovation during this online session. So the first is the sharing of innovation during physics answering technique involving 3 schools in the state of Selangor on 13th of November. The second one is during National Physics Answering Technique involving 9 technical schools from Malaysia. And the third one is during the National Physics Answering Technique involving 1,800 students organized by National Excellent Teacher Council. Besides that, I also invited as a workshop speaker involving 2 districts, which is Rompin district in the state of Pahang and Kinta Utara in the state of Perak on 14 and 28 April 2021. Besides that, I also invited as a workshop training speaker involving 18 lecturers from institute, from Teacher Education Institute, Gaya Campus in the state of Sabah, Malaysia on 25th of February 2021. Here is the value added of this iForce innovation. So right now I have 2 different types of iForce innovation. The first one is the physical one here. Everybody can see this is the physical one of the iForce innovation, and it implemented the visual, auditory, and kinesthetic learning strategies as well as the cooperative learning strategies during teaching and learning process. So this iForce board innovation actually been created in early January 2021 by using open source platform, which is a Telegram. So there are 6 elements consist in the iForce board. The first one is the overview of this innovation. The second one is the teaching and learning videos. There are 4 videos that focusing on 4 different situations. So student can download the video from this bot Telegram and can learn themselves at home. The third one is the definition of the all forces. There are 11 audio definitions, so student can download the audio and can listen to the definition. The fourth one is the indicator of the I-force. For information, each arrow or each colored arrow on the I-force innovation will represent the different types of the forces. Actually, it will help a lot student in memorizing. For example, the green arrow will indicate the axis, either X or Y axis. The orange arrow will indicate the fractional force. The fifth one is the solution of each situation. If the student have difficulties in watching the videos, so they can download the picture in solution of the situation and they can learn themselves. And the last one is the question. So there are 4 types of questions that focusing on 4 different situations. Actually, this unique I-force innovation can cover up to 4 stationary situations as written in the physics curriculum in Malaysia. Here is the expert review from 4 different persons. The first one is from Professor Dr. Abu Bakar Muhammadiyah, who is the former Malaysian Deputy Minister of Science, Technology and Innovation. The second one is from my mentor, who TS Dr. Siti Mahfuzah, Technologist, Dr. Siti Mahfuzah binti Muhammad, who is the Senior Lecturer at Faculty of Information and Communication Technology, Technical University of Malacca. Dr. Mahfuzah helped me a lot. He helped me and my students team during innovation competition. So since 2018 until this year, 2021, she helped us a lot, especially in write down the proper way of coding by using Arduino source. The third one, also from my mentor, which is Dr. Shahril Effendi Bendaud, who is the excellent lecturer at Teacher Education Institute, Malacca, Malay Female Campus, Malaysia. And the fourth one is from my lecturer, Madam Suhaya binti Mokhtar, who is the Senior Physics Lecturer in Malacca Matriculation College, Malaysia. Here is the several impacts of this unique I-force innovation in state of Malacca, in national level and international level. This innovation received a lot of acknowledgement from several. This innovation received a lot of acknowledgement in several innovation competition. For example, I am a winner of Innovative Secondary School Teachers. Besides that, I also won Best Educational Exhibitor Award at National Excellent Teacher Seminar conducted in 2019. Besides that, I also become a presenter in National Excellent Research Presenter and won. I am one of the winner of the Best Action Research paper by Ministry of Education Malaysia.
Excuse me, Sikgu, your time is 4 minutes left.
Okay, thank you. So this is the international impact of this I-force innovation. I won the Platinum Medal and Best Creative Award in for the I-force innovation. Here is the highest achievement in my life as a teacher. I won the first place winner of the Science Education Award from Malaysia Torres Science Foundation for this I-force innovation. That's all from my presentation. Thank you for watching my presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for the very excellent presentation. Wow, what a lucky student, yeah, there at Paya Rumput.
Paya Rumput, Malacca.
Paya Rumput, yeah. They have a very innovative teacher like you. Congratulations for that. Thank you very much. I would like to give the opportunity to our judges to raise with questions. So I would like to give the first turn to Mrs. Trish Dower first.
Thank you very much. And thank you, Mo. Very inspiring. And I think it's obvious you've been a very, very busy man for a long time, inspiring and being very innovative. So congratulations.
Thank you.
One of the comments that you made in your presentation was by creating this innovation, the I-force, it's actually improved your teaching practice from chalk and talk. I'd really like to see if you can tell us about that.
Yes. Actually, before 2019, actually, I always like to use traditional method, actually, in this subtopic. So this force and motion subtopic actually require a lot of basic knowledge during primary school. Actually, during primary school, the student will convey their information or knowledge in science and will transfer it into the physics subject. So before that, I don't like to produce innovation. I like the regular teacher. So since 2018, it changed me a lot. I share this innovation. Actually, this innovation was follow the engineering science process in STEM, and I produce about 12 I-Force innovation, and I share with my student. So the first step is before I implement this innovation in my classroom, I teach them by using the previous method, which is talk and chalk. And the second one, I implement this unique innovation in my school, and I receive a lot of positive feedback from my school. And some of my students say, teacher, why this year you bring this innovation, not the previous year?
Yeah.
So I think that's my wrong. As a teacher, I will realize that my wrong. So from 2018, I changed my teaching and learning strategies. I like, and my passion now is toward teaching and learning innovation. For the information in school, I'm a head of discipline teacher department. So my responsibility is quite tough. Not only teach a student, but I must make sure that my student discipline management is always in satisfactory level. So I hope I will produce more innovation for the future to make sure that my rural area student will interest in physics subject. That will help us a lot, and it will give me big impact in my teaching and learning process, and it has been proven with the questionnaire analysis as well as the pre and post test result. Thank you.
I just want to add to that. So other than potentially the students having difficulty in identifying the forces and resolving the forces, who or what inspired you to come up with this innovation?
Okay, actually, I was inspired by my former school's principal, who is Puan Hajah Rubaiyah binti Abu Nawas. Now he will become the head of science department in the state of Malacca, in a state education department. So every day he sent SMS to me and told me, Cikgu Azif, you need to do something. You need to help our student. We need to change our student behavior. We need to change our student mindset. We need to change the culture of this teaching and learning process. We need to remove all the negative impact, all the bad story previous, and we need to change it and come out with the new solution of this innovation, especially during this pandemic. So in this year of 2021, I produced another two different innovation in physics. The first one is the linear motion graph indicator, which help a student help student to interpret the 14 graph in linear motion. And the second one is in level subtopic. There are 3 classes of levels. So my student have difficulty to identify. For example, when you open the door, what are the level implement there? So by using my unique innovation, student can determine it goodly, and finally, it will increase their motivation during teaching and learning process, and it helped me a lot when I deliver the another subtopic to them. Thank you.
Thank you. Your passion is very evident. So well done. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Trace, for the questions. Wow, congratulations. Yeah, you have a lot of things to do.
I try my very best to deliver or to share my passion towards innovation. I don't have much experience in producing something innovation in augmented reality or 3D program. If I have this kind of opportunity, I will grab it and I will learn and I will produce more innovation in physics especially. Thank you.
Wow, good job. Thank you so very much for that. Now I would like to invite Dr. Morn for the second judges who raise with questions.
Sure, thank you so much, and congratulations for the SEAMEO for
thank you, Doctor.
Innovation. I really like your ideas.
Thank you.
Sorry that I focus on the failure a lot. And I see that I think I thought it's very straightforward, but when I see the result that still 3 students still doesn't understand about the determining the force, and another 5 students cannot resolve the force.
Yes.
So did you have a chance to investigate of what happened to this student? Why they didn't get it?
Okay, actually, thanks for the question, Doctor. Actually, in my class, 60% of my students were coming from the rural area. So I have big challenge to change their mindset. They always told me, Cikgu Azif, physics is difficult to study. Then I asked them, why? What are the solutions that you find? What are the solutions that you should be taken to overcome your problem? From that, I take it as a motivation for me to produce more innovation in teaching and learning process, especially in physics. Truly, from my heart, I will say I sacrifice a lot of my time producing this innovation. I sacrifice a lot of my money in producing this innovation. Actually, this is the final product. If you can see, this is the final product of the iForce innovation. Actually, I spent about ringgit Malaysia, 500 ringgit, or in US dollar is about 200 US dollar to make sure this innovation can be shared to all my students and as well as the Malaysian student and Asian student. So, sir, I think as a teacher, we need to find something good solution to help us convey the information in easy way so that the student will not bored during our teaching and learning process. So we have to integrate our 21st century learning education to make sure that the collaboration process in always at higher level during our teaching and learning process. So the student that have difficulties in determining the direction of the forces and resolving the forces will have another session, personal session with me. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so that's mean that they have some difficulty understand the topic,
Yes.
not the problem with the iForce.
Yes, not the problem with the iForce, problem with the topic.
Okay,
actually, basically, sir, in my school, we don't have any specific science experiment apparatus. So I have to take something good innovation or to produce something innovation to help my student, especially my rural area student. I don't have much problem with my urban student. They can learn by themselves. They don't have much problem in internet connection. But the problem now is how we as a teacher want to help the rural area student. They have a lot of problem. We need to change their mindset first. To change their mindset, we as a teacher should change first our mindset. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for interesting answer.
Thank you very much for the question. Wow, this is amazing. You are really such inspiring teacher. Yeah.
I hope I can inspire a lot of teachers to produce something unique innovation, not only in physics, but in all subjects, because my passion and my expertise is producing innovation in teaching and learning process and student discipline management. Because since 2016 until 2019, actually, my school was awarded the 5-star rating award in student discipline management from Ministry of Education from Malacca. We have a lot of benchmarking school from outside Malaysia come to our school and we share our best practice in teaching and learning process and discipline management system. Thank you.
Wow, yeah, it's nice to hear that. So this is a very good practices, yeah? This is
I hope so.
a good chance for other teachers in Southeast Asia to learn many things from you. Okay, now I would like to give last questions, or probably you will still have some times for our third judges to raise questions. So I would like to invite Ibu Effie Margareta.
Okay, thank you, Pak Aziz.
Yeah,
Can I call
sama-sama.
you Pak Aziz? Okay.
Yes, can, never mind.
Yeah, just observing what is the I-Force innovation. I get a glimpse and I try to understand. So how I think the developing of questions for the use of the I-Force innovation is very important. So what do you think about how significant the role of developing questions in using the I-Force innovation in teaching science? And the second question is, what are your suggestions for the teacher who would like to use this innovation as a beginner in teaching science, of course? That's all.
Thank you, madam. I will answer the second question first. Actually, in this year of 2021, I produced the new support system on Telegram known as I-Force bot Telegram. So if the beginner teachers can refer to my Telegram bot and they can learn what actually means by this I-Force innovation. There are 6 elements consist in the I-Force innovation, so they can learn. So if the teachers for the information, my colleagues outside of my school actually always borrow this my I-Force innovation and use during their teaching and learning process. If they have difficulties in using this unique innovation, they can WhatsApp me or Telegram me, so I will help him furthermore. So the first question is, it is important for us to produce proper question to the student. Actually, I noticed that this only just my best practice paper and my action research paper. So actually the question is the normal question that will be asking during my teaching and learning process. So for example, what is your opinion about the I-Force innovation? Do you think this I-Force innovation help you a lot? Then majority of the student, I will say that 95% of students will say yes. The rest 5% student is not like physics subject, because they always think that physics subject is difficult. But the difficult is not the physics subject, it's the way of the physics teacher deliver the content well to the student. That's all. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Well, we still have 2 minutes, so probably Cikgu, you would like to say something just like the last statement from all of us?
Actually, in the states of Malacca, Malaysia, I am a vice president of Malacca Innovation Teachers, MIT, and we have conducted more than 50 online webinar just focusing on passion in teaching and learning innovation and action research writing. So we have a lot of students. Teacher also will become a student. So me and my team and my president actually discuss how we as a teacher will give the big impact to our friends. For I was received a lot of achievement in my life, so I want my colleagues receive the same acknowledgement from the other people. So that's from that point. We organized an online seminar that focusing on action research writing and how to producing an innovation, especially for the beginners teacher. Thank you.
Okay. Wow. Very excellent. So
thank you. I just share my passion and my determination in producing a lot of physics innovation. Thank you, sir.
I'd just like to say, Mo, that it would be wonderful if people beyond Malaysia would have access to these wonderful tools and support systems, and the SEAMEO countries, but also the collaborative countries. I'm sure I know many physics teachers who would definitely love to know about.
Yes, I hope
these
so.
tools. So I wish you all the best.
Thank you. I hope I will share my passion and my expertise in produce teaching and learning innovation and student discipline management system with others Asian teachers and students. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the very excellent sessions of
Thank you.
Cikgu Azif. Yeah, you are the last presenter of our session today, and we are very satisfied here. Yeah, to the Honorable Board of Judges, all of the nominees, and also distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Well, the sessions of Cikgu Azif was the conclusions of our session today. So we watched and also we heard a lot of actually sharing from our marvelous teachers like from Brunei Darussalam, Cambodia, Thailand, and also Malaysia. I do believe that we got lots of inspirations from their dedication in teaching and learning science. Yeah, hopefully those can motivate other teachers in Southeast Asia. And hopefully we can find more and more teachers, innovative teachers in Southeast Asia as well. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I would like to congratulate to all the nominees, and also I would like to thank you very much to our beloved judges, Dr. Moon, Tris Dower, and also Ibu Evi Margareta. You did a lot for us here, yeah, at the third HAJAR Dewantara Award. Once again, thank you very much, and my sincere gratitude and also appreciation for everyone involved in this third HAJAR Dewantara Award. Thank you very much, and I would like to ask for any apology if there is any inconvenience during the session, and hope to see everyone again in the nearest future. Thank you so much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Have a good day, everyone. And I would like to give the session again to our MC, Amel. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, everyone.
So much.
Thank you, everyone.
All the nominees.
Thanks for all the interesting presentation, everyone. And thank you, SEAMEO QITEP in Science, for organizing this awarding.
Thank you, Dr. Moon, for your all support, guys.
Bye.
Everything okay, Siddharth? Joey.